You won't even let me start? Jesus, Aki. You have no chill. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, dude? Hi, Reflex. What's up, everybody? Hi, Lumen. Thank you for being here. Aki, thank you for being here. OMG, nice to meet you. Welcome in today. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hi, Double. Were you dancing, dude, during the hype video? I was busting. I was busting it down. I did one of these. One of these. Hey, what up, Mahler? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being on Kick. Aki, thank you for being on Kick, hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Welcome in. Today is Sunday. We have a job Wednesday, so I had to go get my order today. I spent about 3 hours driving around different places, picking up things, putting them on carts, loading them in trucks. That was my morning. Also, we got a flat tire yesterday on the trailer, so I had to change that today. We have a backup tire, but it's hot here in Texas, dude. I had to take a little break after I changed that guy. Matt, welcome in, dude. I was talking about burgers. We have somebody new here. OMG, don't click on any of the links that Matt posts. Those are viruses. He's a great dude. Just don't trust any of the links that he posts. I was actually talking about burgers. Says it's 92, more like 102. It's hot as hell today, dude. Get the other tire fixed. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it fixed this week. This week. I just don't know when, dude. We got a busy weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday. Krem booked a Wednesday job. 96 in Florida. Well, then you know what I'm talking about, dude. You love viruses? Don't click that link. Trust me. Trust me. You don't want to click that link. But yeah, it was when we were pulling out of the job yesterday, one of the back tires was flat. We have 4 tires on the trailer. So I just drove it to the gas station, which was right down the road. We filled it up, and then we made it home. And then by the time we parked and I was unloading the trailer, it was already flat again. Also, that's the tire that we patched a couple weeks ago. I took that thing off a few weeks ago and got a patch in it, or a plug. We plugged it. We just had a big storm come through. A lot of people have tornadoes again yesterday. Holy smokes, man. This season is nutty. Texas has taken a hit, but so is a lot of the Midwest too. Well, was everything okay, David? Cool. I cooled it down. Well, there you go. Sounds like everything was good with you. There's Krem. Krem's here. Kyle says we're talking about getting you vendor to the Kyle Fair in Kyle, Texas next year. Well, I guess the only issue is I don't even know where that is. And number 2, we have a license for Montgomery County. So, I don't believe that that's in Montgomery County, so we probably wouldn't be able to do it anyway. But you can get like weekend passes and stuff sometimes. But yeah, technically we stay around North Houston in a place called the Woodlands area. That's generally where we are. Right now we're in our driveway at our warehouse, but Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, OMG, we are cooking on the truck. We also do catering jobs and stuff that could be like any day of the week. This week's going to be a little bit different. We have a Wednesday job, Thursday we're off, Friday job, and Saturday job. So early on in the week we prep and get all the specials and everything together. This week was just different because of the Wednesday job. Which kind of like having a Friday job busy plus a holiday this week, it's kind of a shitty time to have a Wednesday job because it cut me a day short with the holiday. Everything's going to be closed. So today I had to go get basically all of our order. And I don't like to do that on Sunday because we don't really work till the weekend. So I like to wait till like Tuesdays to get the order. But we got to do what we got to do. So Kyle, Texas is in Hayes. Oh, okay. So yeah, we definitely do not have a license for there. Did you see my community meme? I did. I did. And I had a little laugh. Thank you, Double, for the laugh. Also, thank you for the dance. David said it cooled it down. The storm cooled. That's good. We here in Texas, like when it storms like that, it just gets more humid. It doesn't really cool much down. Kind of gets worse. It kind of gets worse. But yeah, OMG, if you want to check us out when we're cooking for customers, definitely stop by on like Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, this week, Wednesday. I did see you say something about a pasta cone, so I pulled up my Instagram from the other day. I made a post. Since I can't show you one today, I can show you kind of what they look like. And we're going to have to prep these this week too. I'm thinking probably tomorrow during the holiday. We're going to be streaming at some point tomorrow. But this is what the pasta cones look like. We also got one this weekend with the Italian smoked pulled pork barbecue mac and cheese. Somebody ordered the barbecue mac and cheese with the pulled pork in one of these this weekend. I just don't have that photo on my phone. This one is spaghetti, looks like sausage, cured tomatoes, mushrooms. It's kind of like a build your own pasta truck, OMG, so they get to choose whatever noodles, protein, sauce, veggies, stuff like that they want. And then I put it either in a cone or in a to-go box with garlic bread. And that cone's made out of puff pastry. It's not bread, it's actually like puff pastry. And I kind of like rub it with garlic butter and oil, Parmesan cheese, some salt and pepper. So it's kind of like a garlic bread cone minus the so much bread and more like flaky, buttery. Yeah, and we're a charity truck. We've been a charity stream for 6 years now. We got a charity stream team, Good Cause Crusaders. We're actually at about 395,000 raised since 2021 here. We stream only on food and drink category, which is not a very big category at all to grow. I've been here though ever since we've started, and once I got partnered, my goal was to try to just help grow this category. A lot of people stream on like Just Chatting that do food stuff because it's kind of like a broader reach, but I feel like streaming on food and drink is staying true to the category, I guess, you know, and trying to help a bunch of us smaller communities get some eyeballs on us, I guess, you know. There's not a lot of partners on food and drink community, and a lot of the food partners that we do have stream on Just Chatting. So we kind of hang out here, and but we've had some huge milestones and big numbers for charity. We're getting close to 10,000 followers. We're less than 1,000 away on that. We're less than 10,000 away on, or less than 5,000 away on 400,000. It's been pretty cool. It's been a fun journey. The community has been very, very supportive. I wouldn't be able to do this without them. They've helped me in so many ways, mentally, physically, and it's a pretty cool time. It's a pretty cool time. So I'm glad Kyle told you about us, and it's kind of cool to know that you're maybe close and you'll have a chance to stop at the truck possibly. And yeah, definitely stop by this weekend too when we're streaming and check out, like, especially Friday service should be pretty busy. So you can see like how the hustle goes. It's not a very big truck. It's only a 7x14. And mostly all we do is pasta, sandwiches, salads, and desserts. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Texas Dad. Yeah. A lot of times, like, you know, the last couple weekends, honestly, our community that shows up to the truck and help support us are really the ones that make it worth it that day to go out. Sometimes some jobs are slow when we go out, and it's like the community will show up and help our ticket sales, I guess you could say. And then, you know, we're a full-time streamer here as well. So the only way that I can survive is through this stream right now. We just started our business a little over a year ago or whatnot, so we can't really pay ourselves yet. So without this community, we wouldn't be able to honestly do this. I don't know what I would do if I didn't have, I have to pay my bills. I would have to get a job, and then that would like take a lot less time away from this food truck, I guess, too, you know? So, hey, thank you, OMG. So speaking of that, you know, every little bit does help. So thank you for that. And we have a thing here. So thank you for the crispy tier 1 sub. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam alert Twitch Pride League. Everyone do have a disclaimer. And we got more buttons coming in. OMG gifting 5. Gifting 5 as well. So thank you, OMG, for gifting the 5. You didn't have to come in and hitting buttons and doing all the things, but I do appreciate you for doing that, and thank you for helping keep the lights on, literally. Slightly Toxic 69, free salts, Erica B, Kimmer's Brewery, Vamanta. Those are all brand new subs. So essentially, that's like 5 new people to the community. What up, Degs? Good to see you today. That's like 5 new people to the community. So thank you for doing that. And it looks like our bot is not working right today, so let's go ahead and reset. But that's what it's all about, dude. All the gifted subs, resubs, biddies, all that stuff really does help. But I mean, gifted subs in general helps bring new people here. And mostly what we focus on here is charity donations. But thank you guys for going above and beyond, not only with the charity, but also, you know, for, you know, helping me and this business so much. Thank you guys. We love good people. Heck yeah, dude. This community is awesome. Another cool thing, OMG, all the tips on the truck go to the charity. Texas Dad, this tells me a lot about you. All the tips on the truck go to the charity. So we have TVs that go on the outside, OMG, and the customers, when they walk up, can see the Twitch stream, and they're kind of curious what's going on. We have St. Jude logos, Twitch logos, Stack Up logos, Starlight logos on the side of the truck, so they kind of see that it's like a charity truck. Krem lets them know kind of what we do, and most of the time, a lot of the people here in Texas will donate more in tips because they know it's going to either Starlight, which is helping local Texas children's hospitals, or St. Jude, which is helping cancer research and kids all over the world. So that's another cool thing too. We're bringing Twitch to a lot of people here in Texas that don't know what it is, and also charity fundraising as well. It's a pretty cool thing to do. And thanks for the gifted subs and being here and stopping in from Kyle's recommendation. She's good people's, and I'm very happy for her success lately. She's grinded her butt off. All right, so the plan for today is we just knocked out, actually, we had an incredible weekend. We raised over $1,000 this weekend between Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We gave away Grandma Jules's cookies. We knocked out 2 $250 donation matching challenges. We're currently right now sitting at 6,759. We're going to be running this campaign till the end of the month, and then we're going to switch over to a new St. Jude campaign for GCX. So I'm looking forward to that as well. In July, we're going to have some GCX fun with a lot of incentives, and we're going to be giving away the Johnson knife, the For the Kids St. Jude limited edition 1-of-1 chef knife, and a bunch of other cool stuff coming up in July. So we got a lot of good things ahead. And I think the plan for today is I'm going to get started on crawfish stock. We can get that rolling and let that go for a little while we work on other things, do a little multitasking since we have a lot to do before Wednesday. So I'm going to get the crawfish stock working, and the plan for the special this week is we got some crawfish tail meat. We're going to portion up. It is crawfish season here. So we're going to get the crawfish meat portioned up. I'm thinking probably about 4 ounces, maybe 4.5 ounces per order. And then we're going to be doing a crawfish mac and cheese special. So we have some leftover cheese sauce that we made from last week. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make this stock, super concentrate it, reduce it, get some good flavors going on. And what we'll do is when we get an order, we'll start out with some stock in a pan, and we'll stir the cheese sauce into that, which then should flavor the mac and cheese sauce with that strong crawfish flavor. And then we'll toss the crawfish meat in with it. And I'm thinking about doing some like toasted Ritz crackers maybe, or maybe some like pork rinds or something like that, kind of crumbled up over the top after we plate it to give it a little bit of crunch. But the plan is going to be we're going to be doing a crawfish mac and cheese special. So that way we can get rid of all these bodies and all this extra crawfish that we had left over and turn that into something good. And the only thing for this special that I had to buy this week would be crawfish meat. We already have the penne. We already have the cheese sauce. So that should be cool. That'll save us some money on specials. And then, what up, Twisted? Good to see you, bud. Greetings, greetings. How you feeling today, man? How did everything go at the doctor? Matt, this will tell me a lot about you. Long stream today? Probably double. Yeah, we got to get the stock made today, first thing. And then I was going to start working on sausage. I really want to get pasta dough made today, but I might end up doing that tomorrow and then rolling out pasta on Tuesday. That way it should be dry by Wednesday, but we'll see how it goes. Let's just concentrate on crawfish stock and sausage. We got about 40 pounds of meat we got to break down. We got to get it all seasoned up. We got to get it all ground. We got to get it all cased. We got to get it all cooked. We got to get it all cooled. We got to get it all cut and portioned. That's going to be a bulk of the day today, is that sausage. But a lot of that, I'm probably going to take at least 10 pounds of that, maybe 15, and just leave bulk for Sunday gravy, because we got to make Sunday gravy this week as well. So Sunday gravy takes about 4 pounds of Italian sausage every time I make it. So I might make 3-4 pound packs, so I'm good to go on Sunday gravy for the next couple weeks and not have to worry about making sausage to make gravy. So we'll see how it goes. Like, once I get it all cut up and ground up, we'll take out, like, 10 pounds and see how much we got left, maybe add another 5 to it, and we'll go from there. Hi, Double. Hi, Double. Hi, Steve. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Ham Hock, greetings to you as well. So, yeah, Twisted, everything good? We kicking ass for the time being. Let's go. Good. It's good to hear. Hopefully you guys are having, if you guys are here in the States, having a good long holiday weekend. Long, hard holiday weekend. Just be careful out there. There are a lot of cops, a lot of drunk drivers and stuff going around. So just be safe this weekend. Steve, thank you for the 30 stream streak. We call that 30 ass cheeks flapping. Go ahead and put some clothes on. Thank you for the 30. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being part of this journey and just being so kind. And OMG, thank you again for all the gifted subs and starting the stream off pretty great. And welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys for spending time out of your day being here with me. Okay, so let's get going. I got the propane already on. Somebody's hitting buttons, dude. I just want to get some work done. Big Daddy. Big Daddy. Good afternoon, bud. Big Daddy, so much bad decisions. 3 months in a row of support. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for all the wieners and the wiggles. This tells me a lot about you. Spam them all over Twitch. Probably be careful when you have a sniper. Welcome in, bud. How are ya? Good to see ya. We got some anise, also known as fennel. This is going to be for the sausage, but you have to toast your anise. If you don't get your anise nice and toasty, are you even doing it right? Do you even know what you're doing if you don't get your anise toasty? I am going to have to turn on the hood vent because holy shit, I'm covered in sweat already. I've been out here, though, for a while. I had to change the damn tire on the truck, and that about wrecked me. It's pretty good, though. We're not doing bad. We're not doing bad out here. It's pretty nice out here. It's only 100. It'll be fine. Hopefully this hood vent will make it 98. I don't even know what that is. So it's technically it's called anise or fennel. Think of black licorice, like the smell of black licorice, and kind of like the flavor, but not as powerful, but it has that like black licorice flavor. It's very prominent in a lot of sausage. There's also different types of fennel. some Italian sausage gets like a European style fennel where it's like a lot bigger grain, I guess. And a lot of people don't really grind it up, so you'll get little bits of it in your sausage when you eat it. But we grind ours into like a powder. But when you toast it like this, it kind of releases all the juices, I guess you could say. And it adds a little bit of nuttiness to it. And this is kind of what gives our Italian sausage, I guess, a distinct flavor. We use this, coriander, smoked paprika, sugar, red wine vinegar, crushed red pepper. It's like a classic Italian sausage recipe that my grandma did. A lot of the recipes on this truck OMG are from my grandma, which you can get to from my website, chefsteve330.tv. I like the smell of it, though, when it's toasting. Hey, what up, Karma? You cute, dude. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. I seen Killer 6 was up in the 7G range. The Borderlands community chat is raising a ton of money right now for St. Jude as well. Bad Karma Lucky, another homie of mine for a lot of years now. We get to hang out at the St. Jude Summit is the most time I see him. I don't know if I saw you at Guardian Con, I believe. I can't. But yeah, good to see you, brother. Welcome in. Happy Sunday, dude. Happy holiday weekend. And I'm proud of you, man. You and your community are raising some money for the kids. Proud of Borderland as always. And we need to see. Yeah, hey, new stuff's coming out next week. So I don't know, if you guys are planning on downloading it or whatnot. Another thing that I downloaded last night too late, Struggle told me to, First Descendants. And that's going to be a free-to-play game. But the beta goes off tonight, so I'm probably not going to really get to play much of it because I got a lot of prep today. But when it comes back, dude, you guys plan on playing First Descendants? We can do some of that, dude. I know Tweety's into Warframe. You were into Warframe. It's similar to Warframe, so that could be the one if you guys don't get the Destiny stuff. Hi, Reflex. What's up? What's up? Also, I'm going to get a shout out for Karma Chat if you guys got a second. Go show the homie some love. Does a lot of charity stuff. A damn good dude. Damn good dude. Okay. Let's get this stock. Let's get this stock going. Because once this is up and rolling, then I'm free to do whatever, It'll kind of cook itself. It'll kind of cook itself. I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get all these bodies taken care of. I didn't take any of the meat out of the claw, but I took all the meat out of the tails. But all the claw meat has a ton. There's some big ones in here, too. Yo, Steph loves cake. Well, that's strange because so do I. Hi, Steph. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. I love cake, too. I love cake, too. How are you guys today? We are just getting our stream started. And welcome in. Let's see if we'll get you a shout out as well. You're doing great. Nice. Me too. Today's a relaxing Sunday. We got a lot to prep today, but I got all day to do it. Let me give you a follow as well. Let me go ahead and give you a follow as well. Chat, make sure you go show some love to Steph. Thank you. Follows are basically free. I like to tell the community. It's like a virtual hug. It costs you nothing. That's all you got to do. But welcome in. Hi, Marino, Montana. Hello. We're just getting our stream started. So if you guys haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. I've been a charity partner, Twitch partner I've been a partner for the last 4 years. We've been streaming 6 years. We have food trucks on Twitch, and we raise money for sick children with cancer. For the kids. Well, it says for the kids, but this was a very bad idea of a charity tattoo because you can't, you can't like read it. But what we do here is for the kids. Welcome in. We're an Italian food truck. We are in Houston, Texas. I used to have a barbecue food truck out of Cleveland, Ohio. But we've been in Texas now almost 3 years. I don't even know. It's been a while, it seems like. My business partner goes by the name of getcremedelish.com, which I have a bag of that right here. Oh, also, Steph, if you're a caker, if you're a baker and a caker, this, Steph, is what you should take a few seconds out of your day and just get it into your Google. Go ahead and get it into your Google. Anonymous coming in with that $1 donation right over my code. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1 donation, starting the stream off. As always, every dollar matters. $32 runs St. Jude for 1 second, so thank you for that dollar. But yeah, Steph, go ahead. If you have a second, check out getcremedelish.com. You'll be blown away. If you do a lot of baking, this product is pretty cool. My business partner we make it here. We sell it on the food truck. We use it on my food truck. It goes in our ice cream. It goes in our tiramisu cheesecake. It goes in our cannoli filling. It used to go in our waffle batter, but now we don't do the waffles on a stick anymore. You can put it, mix it with milk for French toast, the best French toast you ever had. What's cool about this is it's amazing for baking. It's good for sweet and savory products, Steph. So like I've left it as a powder and sprinkled it on caramelized onions at the end, bell peppers, cheese pizza. I mean, it goes good on so many things. I've used it in a tempura batter for fish fry, beer batter. I've used it with carrots, sweet potatoes. There's a lot of YouTube videos with getcremedelish.com and a ton of Twitch streamers that use this product on stream to make a lot of fun things. You can be really creative with it because you can either leave it as a powder or you can mix it with milk. Tiramisu, yeah, we have a tiramisu cheesecake on the truck, and it gets the creme de lish in the whipped cream that we make, and it goes in the cheesecake filling, both. So you can add this to the heavy cream to make the whipped cream. You can add this to the cheesecake mixture. If you add this to milk, any recipe that you can think of that calls for milk, hands down, you can also just like use it for coffee creamer. But you can leave it as a flour, and I like to do about like 3/4 or a cup of this to every like 2 or 3 cups of flour. So if like your snickerdoodle cookies, your chocolate chip cookies, I've used it in cheesecake, cinnamon rolls. I've used it in the cinnamon roll dough with the flour. I've used it in the brown sugar cinnamon butter mixture that you smear on top, and I've used it in the icing for the top of the cinnamon rolls. All 3 parts of it you can use creme de lish in. A couple of them I left as a flour. The other one for the icing I mixed in with the cream. It's very versatile, and like I said, you can also do savory stuff too, not just sweet. So if you like to cook and you do things like that, Steph, and I see that that's what your channel's all about, just look the website up, check it out, check out some of the recipes, check out the YouTube videos of a bunch of Twitch streamers using it. There's also a creme de lish affiliate program that you can learn more about, and you can get free creme de lish every month to just use for content on your streams. It's pretty cool. So thank you guys for the raid and welcome in. And if food trucking is your thing and charity fundraising is your thing, thank you guys for being here. Today's a prep day, so we're not going to be doing much today other than prepping. But if you want to watch us work on the food truck, stop by this week on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. We have jobs. Friday is going to be a pretty busy job. I don't know what to expect out of Wednesday and Saturday. Saturday, we're at a new place. Wednesday, we've been there before, but it's never been that busy. So right now, we're working on a crawfish stock for our special this week. We're going to be doing a crawfish mac and cheese special. So I got a lot of leftover crawfish bodies. We got all the tail meat separated. I left all the claw meat in here, though, to add a bunch of flavor to the stock. Plus, it's a pain in the ass to get all this meat out of the claws. So I have some friends that are getting into it, but it's not for me. Okay. Well, hey, then if you guys do get on Destiny, let me know. Because that's what I don't really have a lot of time, Karma, but I'll definitely be doing Destiny and First Descendants, probably just because that's what Struggle's going to be playing. But yeah, super proud of you, brother. The whole Borderlands community, man. You guys are just killing it with the St. Jude incentives. Sweetie had amazing charity stream this year. You've been killing it. GG's, dude. Dude, Rusty Rhymes, Karma got a $15,000 donation from his wife's work. Our team's sitting at about 30,000 on the month, which is pretty nuts. 30,000 is a huge number for the month. Dude, we're sitting at 6,760. We've had a ton of fun giveaways and a lot of crazy stuff. So you played Destiny 2, Aki? That's cool. I love Destiny. Yeah, they did a $15,000 donation. Fucking epic, man. Epic. Only one? Yeah, I try to talk about it, but it's hard. We have somebody here, goes by the name of Centers for Disease Control. You can probably see him in the scroll bar. Yeah, right there. I don't know how many $500 and $250 donation matching challenges this man has done in the last year here, but his work does double donation match. He's already done the allotted matching for the year from his business, because he's done so many already this year for us. And the community responds and hits it every damn time. But so like if he donates 1,000, they'll donate 2,000. So that's 3,000 right off the rip. And then the 1,000 that we match. So his like $1,000 matching incentive ends up being like a $4,000 swoop, which is really cool. Some work, you know, most people don't even know that your work matches donations. Hi, Billy Boy. How you doing? Shellfish leftovers. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to be making a shellfish mac and cheese special, Billy Boy. And last week we had a big crawfish boil. Look, it's still got the, I left the corn in there, the potatoes, everything's in here. And I didn't take out any of the claw meat because I didn't want to fuss with it, but also it should add a lot of cool flavor to this stock. So what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to like sear these in this hot pan, release all these liquids. And why this does that, we're going to work on getting the veggies broke down. I'm going to be adding some garlic, some celery, carrot, onion, tomato paste. Some white wine. We got some Tony Chachachacharies. Some Tony Chachacharies. Creole seasoning. And we're just going to hook this stock up and try to make it as flavorful as possible. And the plan is reduce that till we get a nice, rich flavor. And then I already have cheese sauce left over that we made for the special this last week. So we will take that stock, heat it up in a pan when somebody orders it, and then stir the cheese sauce into it that we made. And that's going to give us the crawfish mac and cheese base. And then we're going to do about 4 to 4.5 ounces of crawfish tail meat per order. And I'm thinking about doing like some Ritz crackers, maybe like toasted off in the oven, all pureed up or pulsed up for the top of the mac and cheese. So you get a little bit of that buttery Ritz crunch, the crawfish meat, and then that deep crawfish like flavor and the thing. So, hi, Rue. Yeah, we got a big old pot of mud bugs. Got a big old pot of mud bugs. All right. But yeah, thank you again, Steph, for the raid. How's the penguin build its house? It glues it together. wife, stop being an idiot. Just be yourself. Me. Make up your mind. God. Just make up your mind. God. All right, so we're going to do a nice, healthy amount of garlic. Let's go, Reflex. The perfect time for that. I can't remember if I started my Spotify. Happy holiday weekend if you guys are here in the States. I hope everybody is having a good time. About a thing. Every little thing. Oh, chat. You guys remember me telling you about, let me close this door a little bit so it's not so bright. You guys remember me telling you about Dana's Kitchen food fight coming up in June, July, and August? She released the brackets today. So I know my date. We're going to have to make a command in chat, like a little automatic timer. Hey, what up, Mish? Hey, hi, Bonk. Mish coming in with the biddy. Kate with the raid. That's what's happening. I'm like, wait, these are all people from Kate's stream. Hi, Kate. Hi, Bonk. Hi, Mish. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the wieners. Also, Kate or Bonk or somebody, can somebody tell Mish to just simmer down? Can somebody tell Mish to please sit on her hands? Literally 3 days straight, she has been slapping me in the face with these wieners. It's been nonstop. I can't even, like, show anything. I can't say anything. It's literally wieners just all day. And it's one biddy at a time. The other 2 days ago, it was like for an hour. Somebody tell her to sit on her hands. I have no idea what, it's like, I can't even get a word in. She's out of control. I don't know what happened. And then Faceplant gets in here, and they both act a fool the whole time. I can't even take them anywhere. I got to pull the damn truck over. Yeah, I got to pull this damn thing over. Hi, Lunar. Hello. Just asked her about the tractor incident. Mish, what happened with the tractor incident? Would you like to elaborate? Would you like to elaborate on the tractor incident? Also, Kate, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ban the account. No, we don't ban our friends here. Also, every biddy does count. I mean, it is annoying, and it does kind of piss a lot of people off. But also, I'm very grateful because we are a full-time streamer. So, honestly, every cent fucking matters in my world. Let's be real. Kate made chicken pozole verde. Ooh, that sounds good. Yesterday, I was hanging out while Kate was doing the, she was making some, like, caramel sauce or something it looked like before our stream. So, I didn't get to see how that all turned out. But, dude, chicken pozole verde. My favorite thing about chicken pozole is, like, all the different ingredients that you can put on the top. Yeah, the salted caramel. Dude, that sauce was looking righteous. I saw it, like, right when she was putting the baking soda or baking powder in there. She's got, I think it was baking soda, which kind of, like, helps bubble it up. Like, after, as soon as the original stops. Dude, Mish, please! Please! Hi, Lily, how you doing? Mish is what happens when you're fed a fuel, so it's to be expected. Yes, yes, yes. You have something to say? I'm not Gordon Ramsay, Lunar, but how are you and Amelia today? So apparently the Cake Boss is his own cake line for sale in Walmart. It's, I don't know what to think about that. There's no way it could be as good as, like, going to the main place. Where is that place anyway? Is that in Chicago or something? There's no way it could be that good. All right, well, welcome in, everybody. And Kate, thank you. I love you so much. Thank you for always being so kind and being a huge, huge part of food and drink. You and your community are seriously legends. You're legends. Reed, I'm trying, Bear Fan. I'm also trying to do a business at the same time, bud. New Jersey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. New Jersey. I knew it was somewhere on the East Coast. Thank you, Kate. Thank you, Mish. Simmer down for a little bit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, is that what it was? You drove your boyfriend's garden tractor into a ditch backwards. Did you try? Were you close to the ditch and like put it in gear and thought it was in drive, but it just like took off backwards? The hell? Or did you do it on purpose so you would never have to drive that tractor again? I think you did it on purpose. Thought that was Sunday gravy. No, we're making so the special this week is going to be a crawfish mac and cheese, and we had a lot of leftover mud bugs. I even left the corn and the potatoes in there. I got all the tail meat out of it, but I haven't messed with the claw meat. I left it all in there. We'll add some flavor. But yeah, we're just making a stock today, and we'll reduce it. We'll strain it. We'll reduce it some more. And the plan is, to use the stock for the mac and cheese special. I have some leftover cheese sauce that I want to get rid of. We made some mac and cheese sauce last week for the Italian smoked pulled pork barbecue mac and cheese. And since I have cheese sauce left over, we're just going to give them about 4 ounces of crawfish meat. And I'll stir this stock into the cheese sauce per order. And it'll be kind of like a seafood cheese sauce. And we'll mix in the crawfish tail meat. And then I'm thinking about putting some Ritz crackers in a food processor and toasting them off and putting that over top of the mac and cheese after I plate it. And the cheese sauce should take on a lot of great rich flavor from the stock. So the plan today is to just make a well-seasoned crawfish stock. And another reason why I want to do this is because we'll have very minimal spent on the special this week. We're getting, I've already had carrots, onion. I had to buy a head of celery. I already had the garlic. I already got the cheese sauce. I already had a good amount of tailfish meat. I just had to buy 2 packs that were $7 a piece. We already had all the crawfish bodies. So really, we're spending very minimal on the special this week to have a chance to make a good amount of money. It's going to be going with penne pasta. We already got the penne. So it's basically like a way to get rid of a bunch of stuff we already had and not spend a bunch of money on the special this week. Crawfish mac and cheese. Yeah, it is crawfish season. Bear Fan, appreciate you always being here, brother. Thank you for all that you do, too, with the posts and all the reposts. And it means a lot, man. It means a lot, dude. Hi, Chaos. It is really good, especially in the 3-in-1. I missed everything you said. It's so hard to like try to keep up with chat, but I got shit to do. Thank you, Chaos, for being here. So apparently the cake boss. Oh, that was your last comment. It is really. Oh, it's real. That you were talking about the cake boss shit being really good for real. It's 3-in-1. It's a blondie brownie, confetti cake, and cheesecake. And it's good? Hi, Degs. You look good. Sorry to hear that, Lunar. I see what you're doing, Mirepaw. Yeah. So I'm gonna get the Mirepaw going in here with all the bodies. I don't know if you guys have ever made a lobster bisque, but essentially this is kind of like the early stages of a lobster bisque. I don't have like sherry wine or anything like that, but yeah, we're just making a sent you a Discord message. Okay, cool. Thank you, bud. Thank you. I don't really go to Walmart often, so I'll probably never try the Cake Boss cake stuff. But it's good to know that it's not that bad. Because usually anytime they try to mass produce something, it's not very good. All right. I got a couple Baileys. Now we're just going to let this go for like 4 or 5 minutes. And then I'm going to get some tomato paste in here in a few minutes. We're going to stir the paste around. I'm also going to season this up a little bit more with that Tony C's. We'll just use it all. There wasn't much in here, but this is the bold, so it's going to help add a little bit of spice to it. We're going to get some thyme in here. I love the way thyme smells. I just hate picking it and cutting it up. It's way better when you can just leave it whole like this. Hi, Better. How are you today? Hey, hi, Kyle. OMG was here. Maybe still here. OMG's stopped in today. He said you were talking about pasta cones. I showed him the pasta cone. OMG now officially Kyle has wieners and wiggles. Hi, Rich. Welcome in, Scrub. Welcome in. Hi, Engine. Engine, how was the mac and cheese cone yesterday? Kyle, Engine came in yesterday. Hi, Degs. Engine came up to the food truck yesterday and got the barbecue pulled pork mac and cheese in a pasta cone. Krem took pictures of it, but I don't have any of the pictures on me, but we'll be posting them on social media, I'm sure. But it was like a big ass pasta cone full of barbecue smoked pork mac and cheese. And then pickled red onions on top. It looks so good. It was tasty. Good. Rich, you had an unexpected nap break? As you should. Happy holiday weekend. There was a clip. Yeah, I posted the clip on TikTok and YouTube. I did post the clip. And Aki sent me a screenshot. But I want to get the picture from Krem. I want to get the old picture from Krem. Yeah, I seen it, Aki. Thank you. I want the real picture, though. It's a lot better, you know what I'm saying? I sent you a text. Okay. Oh, here it is. Also, it had my barbecue sauce on it, which I haven't had in a few years. I love the flavor of it. The cone was like perfect. All the garlic butter, Parmesan cheese, the mac and cheese, the pulled pork, the onions, the sauce. It was fire, yeah. This one is cool because it was in the light, but it's kind of hard to see how big it was. It was like so far over the cone. Also, look at that barbecue sauce. That drip, it just stayed there. That's how you know you got a good sauce, when you give it the little drip test and it doesn't like drip off the cone. It just like drips down and stops. What up, Mike? Yeah, Engine ate that. Imagine eating that. Thanks, Krem. Let's see what Bear Fan sent. Thank you, Bear Fan. Yeah. Oh, also, I never got to finish talking about the food fight thing. So Dana's Kitchen's doing the food fight again this year. So June, July, and August. I found out my date and who I'm facing. Zero Brew. Hello. Zero Brew is who I'm facing, chat. And that is going to be on June 11th. Zero Brew and Chef Steve. June 18th is Aspie and Mama Huevos. And June 25th is Kanara and Darth Furbaka. Eat It Dads is June 4th versus DWM. So June 11th is going to be my stream doing the food fight. I'll keep you guys more in the loop once I find out more. But basically, I'm going to kick Zero's ass live on stream for everybody to see. Zero messaged in the Discord. Well, at least I don't have to worry about July now. So Zero's already accepting defeat, and we haven't started. I did reply to Zero, though, when he said that, with Daniel 6:22. If you guys don't know, Daniel 6:22 is the one verse that starts out, "Oh Lord," and it's Daniel talking about how he basically kicks the lion's ass in the den, thanks to Jesus. So that's all I responded to Zero was Daniel 6:22. Give him a little bit of confidence, you know? He may be an underdog, but anything can happen. I can, like, burn the trailer down. I could go to the hospital and he wins by defeat or by forfeit. Those are probably the only two options. I could break both of my arms and legs. Say there's probably three options he has. Finally able to take a shower, just done mowing the lawn. Let's go. All right, brother, enjoy your shower. Enjoy your shower. Maybe I don't know them. I don't know. I don't know who DWM is. Yeah. I don't know who they are. But they're facing off against Eat It Dads, yeah. It's kind of cool, the premise of it. Also, chat, don't forget. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. I need tomato paste first, though. Worcestershire. No, you were not the only one. It'd be cool. And then Aspie's facing off with Mama Huevos. I don't know. Is this going to be Aspie's? Like, I don't think she did it last year, did she? Is this going to be Aspie's, like, first cooking stream? And if it is, we all better be there and support. Is she going to be, is this her, it's her first cooking stream? Oh, Jesus. She's going to be nervous as shit. Mama Huevos is rock solid. Mama Huevos got her shit together. Yeah. Mama Huevo's already been streaming, and she's got her shit together. Aspie better step her game up. Aspie's gonna be all nervous. Mama, she got Huevos, dude. Tomato paste in the tube is. Did you see the technique too, Bonk? Pretty solid. I mean, I give it a 7.3 out of 10. That definitely could have got, you know, nice even. Dude, it's hard to get a perfect 10 on these suckers. I'm going 7.3. You do the same thing? Yeah. I got a bunch of tomato paste in there in a quart container, but I'm saving it for the Sunday gravy this week, and I might have to make marinara as well. All right, so we got a lot of fawn or whatever you want to call it on the bottom of this pot. So I can't wait to deglaze. All right, we got the Tony C's, all the crawfish, the mirepoix, the bay leaves, the thyme, the corn, the potatoes, everything. It's all in there. It's all in there, dude. So now we can deglaze. We're going to get some of that in there, a nice healthy splash. You can also use some sherry wine in here if you wanted to, if you were making like a traditional bisque. But we're just going to do some white wine. Actually, I'm just going to use the whole damn box. It's not going to hurt. And let's get that scrapey scraped. Let's get that bottom scrapey scraped. It immediately started just cleaning off the bottom, and I haven't even started scraping yet. We're going to get all that flavor from the bodies, the Tony C's, the herbs. I haven't added any salt, pepper, anything like that yet. I'm probably going to hold off on that. The Tony C's got a lot of salt and stuff in it, though, but it's pretty spicy, too. Yeah. Damn, that's got some heat. So then we're just going to stir this stock once it's all done, strain, cook for a couple hours. And then strain and then reduced again. That's what we're going to stir into the cheese sauce. Should be pretty simple. And it's just a good way to clean out a bunch of stuff that you already have. And it's going to be a cheap special for us to basically make. A good way for us to get rid of things. And a good way to make some pretty good money. We'll probably charge 16 bucks, 17 bucks a mac and cheese. And I had to buy 2 $7 packs of crawfish tail meat. I had a little bit of tail meat left over from the bodies and all that stuff, but we're going to do probably 4.5 ounce portions. You just made some sketty, David? I love some sketty. I like sketty, white bread with butter, folded over, sandwich taco. Sketty sandwich taco. That's my jam. Fond, I do the same thing. Yeah, that way you get it all off the bottom. Now the bottom is like perfectly smooth. And before, I mean, I couldn't even get the spoon to drag across the bottom. There was so much. There's a ton of like liquid in here now from at the bottom there. So I'm going to try to just really reduce the heck out of that for a minute or two. Because that's going to be the base. And then I got to... Actually, we can go inside now and do that. Hi, Hungry! I got to fill up another pot of water to dump into here, you know? So let's go do that. And I can put away the garlic. Let's go do that. And then after this, it's sausage day. Sausage day. Feels damn good in here. It's 100 degrees on the trailer right now. But in here, probably 75 or something like that. Very nice in here. I also got to wrap that garlic bread I got today. We'll do that first before we start working on sausage to get it out of the way. Oh, you know another thing I did today that I haven't tried yet? I thought was a great idea. I got some H-E-B, which is our grocery store chain around here. Lemonade. It's only like $1.50 or something for this jug. And then I put in black cherry Kool-Aid. Just one black cherry Kool-Aid packet with H-E-B lemonade. This has to be good. Oh, it's good. That was a good face. Woo! That was a good face. It might not look like it. But boy, that's like a superpower. I'm gonna grab a pot and start filling this thing up with some water. A pot of water. We're gonna do a good amount of water. Because the more we reduce that, the better. The more we reduce that, the better. And then I'll show you the tail meat. It's only $7. Cooked, peeled, and deveined. Fat on. 1 pound. Dude, 1 pound of crawfish meat right now is $7. A pound of lobster knuckle claw meat right now in the same section as this, $7. For already broken down lobster knuckle and claw, $70. Crawfish, $7. Because we could have easily done a lobster mac and cheese. But ain't no way you can make money doing anything lobster right now. At least on a food truck. You know, maybe in a restaurant where you can get away with like those prices, but on a food truck you can't really have $18, $19, $20 menu items. You don't really sell many of them. You kind of want to stay around that like 15 to 17 range maximum. That is a heavy ass pot. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, I'm in. I'm stuck and I'm in. Holy shit. I could barely get in the door. This pot's so wide, it can't even get down the hallway in here. I had to lift it over the steam well. Woo! Smells great in here, though. Okay, so there's a ton of good flavor going on in here. This is what we're looking for. Very reduced. Very stanky. Very seasoned. Hi, KVO! Chat. KVO! Congratulations. Chat, KVO just had her 15th baby. Literally the other day. Let me see. KVO, I'm going to put you on blast. I don't give a shit. Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't give a shit. I'm putting you on blast right now. She just had her baby, her 15th. Okay, it's not her 15th. Congratulations. Look how small. How tiny. Look at her hand. I know, Win. KVO's in ad jail. This is the best picture of them all. Y'all ready for this one? She's in ad jail right now, but hold on. This tells us a lot about the new baby. She came out the womb. Was it a she? I can't remember if it was a boy or a girl. She came out the womb pissed off at the world. She wanted to go back in. Dude, I've never been a parent, but this would be like the coolest thing to me. That little nose, those tiny little hands. Yeah, look, she's pissed. I'm so happy for you, though. This is going to be officially her last baby. 6 pounds, 8 ounces. So yeah, technically, I think this is her fourth and final. Fourth and final. But yeah, very happy for you. As soon as I seen that yesterday, I think I saw it yesterday. She was forced. Yeah, because the last time you were here, like, not a couple days ago, you said you were close, but I didn't realize it was like, you know, yesterday. That close. So that kind of makes sense. Well, I'm glad everything came out healthy. She looks adorable. And now I'm glad you're finally done. Now I'm glad you can get on with your life. Congrats, though, KVO. Congrats. Alan said she did it naturally. Oh, that wasn't even a posed picture. She just did it. She was pissed. I can't believe how small they are. I mean, it makes sense. But somebody like me, dude, I've always wanted to have, like, a kid, but I'm also, like, afraid to touch it. Afraid to hold it. Yeah, date netting. She finally had a baby. She's got some pretty cute-ass kids. But they seem like a handful because they're all, like... I think the oldest is, like, 5 or something. 6. Somewhere in that range. I don't know. So they're all pretty young. When she thought she was finally done with diapers. It's when she thought she was finally getting close to being done with diapers. I definitely had sushi in the frozen birthday cake I made for my 2 oldest in April. Let's go. My mom always looks at people's babies and is like, how were you ever that small? I was for full term and less than 5 pounds. Yeah, that baby was 6 pounds. So that was bigger than you? Jesus. I know I was tiny too. I was born I was born in a house. My mom went to her doctor. Complications. I think I was born like a month or two early at a house. I was all messed up. Tori was 8. Jesus, Erica. Basically 2 more full pounds than that baby. Think about 2 more pounds of like a mass. Fuck that. I don't know how women do it. You were a preemie? I think I was in like the 4 or 5 pound range too. And that's big to come out of a body. 8 pounds. Fuck you. I would have had that baby and then got a divorce. I would have had that baby and then got a divorce and been like, how the hell could you do this to me? You are sleeping on the couch, sir. Forever. All right, stock is on. So now we can kind of chill. Go work on sausage, get in the AC, and just kind of let this go. I got it at about medium high. Because it's going to be a 2-step process. We're going to cook this down by half or so. Then we're going to strain it. When we strain it, we might, check out the claws. See if there's any leftover meat or something I can get out of those things. Or if it's just going to be too big of a pain in the ass to fuck with it. And then we'll reduce it some more. All right. Hi, Squatch. 10 pounds, 2 ounces. Boy, you got some strong genes in your family. Your mom's a trooper. 10-pound baby. I always think of it like a watermelon. I know it's not really a watermelon, but like think of like a 10-pound watermelon. You're cutting me open because I'm not squeezing that through the hole. You know what I'm saying? When you're 10 pounds, you're cutting my ass open. Go ahead and get a wheelbarrow and take that thing out. There is no way I'm putting my legs up and pushing. Me and my brother, Jesus. Do you guys thank your mom every day? You should. That's crazy. Yeah, you're still a big boy reflex. Still a big baby, too. She's a trooper? Hell yeah. Fuck that, dude. That's pretty nutty. All right, let me grab all our tablets and all our stuff, and let's go get inside. You have pictures of what? You being born, or like when you were a kid? Let me pull up the stream. Dude, it's 100 on the truck right now, Fahrenheit. So bad. I can't wait to get in that warehouse. So good. So good. Bam, bam, bam. Did I start my Spotify? Looks like I did. I think we're playing like 90s or something. Aw, Lightning Crashes, really? Man, that's a good song. Black and white pictures. You're not that old, dude, are you? Shit. Let's grab the fennel or anise, whatever you want to call it, that we toasted. Artemis was 7. I guess it all depends on, too, like, your body type. Erica says 8 wasn't that bad, but that was her first one. Like, she probably wouldn't say that if she had like a 6-pound before that. And then she would realize what she fucked. But also, you know, not just your body type, but like your hips, right? I don't really know how it works. Do they give you the option to do it normally, or when it's like something that size, do they just automatically do a C-section? Because I bet there's sometimes when it's a big baby like that, I don't know, but I'm assuming, I bet there's sometimes when it's a big baby like that, they're like, you can try to do it naturally, but you're going to die. Or we could just and take it out and you and the baby fine. That's kind of assuming, but I don't really know. Better, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, Better. You're petite 5. Well, yeah, you're tiny. Erica's pretty tiny, though, too. Erica's not, you know, that big for an 8-pound baby. But she handled it. She nailed it. Five three. Yeah. She's not that big at all. They take into consideration body size and family history. Okay. So basically, it's not an option sometimes. When it could, like, actually be bad for your health, I guess, is not an option. Because there are some people that, like, refuse to have it not naturally. But like I said, there's got to be a point where they're not. You can't. Dude, toasted fennel is like some of my favorite smell ever. I just love black licorice, so like this whole warehouse smells like black licorice right now. Ah, so good. Or Mike and I, the little pink and white candies. I'll wreck a box of those things. Lasagna for dinner in the Texas household. Let's go, Texas Dad. Is it a meat? A meat lasagna? Or are you doing a cheese? Oh, yeah, sorry. The Good and Plenty's. Did I say Mike and Ike's? Yeah, the Good and Plenty's. Those are my jams. I think it's an Italian thing, though. You have to like black licorice to like those. Most people hate them. Or there are the people that eat the Good and Plenty's that suck the shell off and then spit out the middle. That sounded real bad, trust me. I know. I can't believe it came out of my mouth. But it's true. It's facts. People like the little candy shell and then they get rid of the middle. You like black licorice? Me too, Bonk. We are not ordinary, though. We are... But, I don't know. The thing about Italian food, growing up in Italian, like, family, it's all about fennel and anise. It's in all the cookies, candies, you know, that kind of stuff. Just not all the time. Yeah. These are some cool Cubano buns. Like, these would probably make a badass Cuban. cut it in half, put it in a panini press, smash it. I just use it for our garlic bread, though. Dude, we got a Google review yesterday, or the day before, about our garlic bread. They said food was amazing, service was great, all this shit, and then all they did was talk about the garlic bread. They didn't say, like, anything. All the other stuff I bust my ass doing, other than everything was good. But then they went on, like, a 2-line rant about how amazing the garlic bread was. I was laughing about that. Oh, Sambuca? Yeah, that liquor. A lot of people can't drink that. The shell's infused with it too. Oh, no kidding. I like Mike and Ike's too, but I would rather have Good and Plenty over Mike and Ike's any day. You do chilled Sambuca? Ooh. Ooh, straight up, huh? I've had it straight up. I don't hate it, but I think I like it better mixed. What about now? Oh, dude. I think one of the best things ever invented was soft and chewy now. I love all now and laters. Well, besides the imitation banana flavored one, that thing's actually disgusting. And I like banana. But when they introduced chewy now and laters, that was a game changer. Because usually now and laters are like pretty hard until you can mix some spit in there with it. And then when you go to like chew it, it literally like pulls your teeth out. It's kind of like a sugar baby or whatever the caramel on a stick is called. That's kind of like sugar baby. You're a banana. Aspie. Aspie, we were talking about you and Mama Huevos. We were excited you're going to have your first stream. I didn't even know you were being a part of the food fight. And now you're going to be facing off against Mama Huevos? And this is your first stream? You're going to be nervous as shit? Aspie, you can't be nervous. Mama Huevos has huevos. You need to have huevos that day. You got to kill it today. You can't let the first stream jitters get to you. You better take away Mama Huevos huevos. Yeah, when I read that, I was like, Aspie? Oh, shit. Is this going to be her first stream? And Kyle was like, yeah. Well, I suggest, Aspie, when it comes to the cooking, just do what you normally do. That should be a no-brainer. You're good at it. But I suggest to you, you better get in you better get in some stream time. I wouldn't go into your date without streaming. So you need a couple test streams. Hey, what up, Simply? Good to see you, bud. Happy Sunday. What are you guys doing for the holiday? You gonna go have some holiday cookout tomorrow? Perhaps. Yeah, you better get some stream time in. Slinging dogs? Let's go. That's what I ordered. We're going to go over to Krem's mom's, I think around 1 or 2 for a few hours. And then I'll be streaming after that when I get back here. But I think that's what I told her. I wanted some hot dogs with chili cheese and cheeseburger. She was taking pre-orders. Krem came down with my order a couple weeks ago. I'm gonna get me a chili cheese dog and a cheeseburger tomorrow. Dude, this is fire. HEB lemonade with black cherry Kool-Aid. Just dump the cherry Kool-Aid packet in the lemonade. Best decision I made today. Welcome to Good Burger. Cheeseburger. Home of the Good Burger. Welcome to Good. Home of the Good Burger. Picks in Discord. Good one. Okay. Cheeseburger and gnocchi for dinner. Ooh, what the hell? Tomato basil sauce with ground beef. Finely chopped pickle, parsley, garlic, onion. Melted cheddar cheese and mozzarella. Dang, Aspie, I've never thought about doing something like that. Ooh, Charleston Chew, Big Daddy. Yeah, those things out too. Dude, I like those frozen. So then when you bite into it, it kind of breaks off in sections. I mean, you got to mix it with a lot of spit once it's in there, but. And I like the size of them. You get like a lot of bang for your buck on a Charleston Chew. You know, it's like 2 feet long. Nice old lady on the bus offers the driver some peanuts, which he gladly accepts. After a while, he asks her why she isn't having any herself. "Oh, young man," she says, "they're too hard on my poor teeth. I couldn't." "Why did you buy them all? Why did you buy them at all, then?" asked the driver. "You see, I just love the chocolate they're covered in." She sucked off all the chocolate and then gave away the peanuts? The hell? What is wrong with that old lady? Yeah, Aspie, that sounds good. Pics in Discord, okay. Hey, what up, Maya? Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Welcome in. Ah, Bartleby, the creme delish fried rice. That looks pretty damn good, Aspie. Cheesy, delicious. Ground beef. The tomato sauce. Nicely coated. I would eat it. Happily. Happily. The bad part is I remember the local penny candy store 40 plus years ago, Big Charleston Chew. Actually, Big Daddy, I was just talking to Krem's wife the other day about penny candy, which I guess shows our age. But man, there was an old lady that worked at the one in my town that I grew up in at the time. And we would go in there like 5-10 kids deep with, you know, a couple dollars in change. And she would meticulously count out every one, you know, like 3 sour cherry balls, 10 Swedish fish, 5 Sour Patch Kids. It would take her forever. Forever. They also had army men with like the parachute. They had like some toys and shit, little plastic toy planes and cars. Hi, noob. I forgot to turn on my speaker. Hi, noob. The balsa gliders. Yeah, I like when you get the army men. Welcome in, Michael. Styrofoam gliders. Oh, yeah, they even had some of those. I forgot. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right, let's knock out the Johnson boner. The old Johnson boner. Definitely needs a little love, though. I just sharpened it. Maybe the last time we made meatballs and sausage a couple weeks ago. So I should be able to get away with just honing it. We'll see. Noob, how's your Sunday going? That's a nice one. Bonk. Yeah, this thing's so good. If you have a chance to get a knife from Johnson and you do some cooking, like his chef knives are great. Don't get me wrong. Like they feel amazing. He also does Nikiri. Kanara has a Nikiri. These are great knives. But man, that boning knife is just spot on. It's spot on. It's got a great bend. It's flexible, but still durable. I like this little part here if you need to choke up. Decorate in the spare room. Oh! How's your body feeling today? I know you said your knee was a little sore. Chat, Noob did a 20K marathon the other day for charity. I think it was for charity. Your body's back to normal? Good. All right, let's try that. Should be fine. The boner honer? Yeah, we had to give it a little honing. I did give the bone a little hone. Let me go grab a bust to put the meat in after we cut it. And then we'll get it seasoned up with the Italian seasoning. Then we'll grind it. Then we can case it. And then we can cook it. I'm gonna grab a measuring cup while I'm out here because I know I'm gonna need one. That would be the play. Friend sent me a picture, says he finished an hour before me, but he has them all on ice all day there. Dang, his feet. Shit. Then you got off pretty lucky if it was just your knees and stuff. I couldn't imagine 7.5 hours Noob said yesterday. It took him to run that race. Well, or jog or whatever, speed walk. 7.5 hours. That is dedication, my fine sir. I see you're going up against Zero. Oh, yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Hey, anybody has a chance to win. That's the beauty of what food is. So you never know. Zero is definitely the underdog, but he could win. If I, break both of my arms and legs, definitely he can win. If I mysteriously just show up missing and don't show up for my date, he can win by default. Or if I die, technically, he can win by default. But other than that, it's not really looking good for Zero. Other than those three solid options, it's not really looking good for that dude. He burns his steak? Yeah, he can't even cook a steak on his birthday. He just got way too drunk. So yeah, my date is June 11th, chat. And that's going to be a Tuesday. I'll be going up against Zero. And then if I win, I think the next one's in July on a Tuesday. They're all on a Tuesday. I don't care who I face, because I'm going to have fun with it. But I'm definitely going for the win. I mean, come on. TwitchCon 2023 Kitchen League Food Beast champion. If I can't win Dana's kitchen food fight, I don't know if I deserve that title. I was born for food fights. I'd be scared against you. Thing about cooking, Aspie, like I said, is confidence. Even if you don't really know what you're doing, play it off like you do. You can't give your opponent any extra incentive, I guess. You know what I'm saying? You got to make your opponent feel that they have to be on their game to take you out. And then maybe they'll slip up, you know, because they're nervous. But if you come in with no confidence, that's an easy dub. Fake it till you make it. Yeah, that's all you got to do. Cooking's cooking. You might not know, like, the perfect flavor combinations and whatever type of shit, but, you know, the thing about these type of competitions, at least Dana's food fight, you're the only one eating it. So you really got to fake it till you make it, because it's how you portray the dish to the people watching on Twitch. What do they know? They just see how you cooked it, what you put in it, and how you react when you taste it. So if you make it out to be like the best thing you've ever put in your mouth, like maybe roll your eyes back in your head, fake an orgasm. You got a real good chance of winning. It's up for grabs. And some showmanship, yeah. It'll be fun. Cool thing is, everybody that's a part of it, I mostly know. so there will definitely be some back and forth when it comes time to the judging, you know? And it starts June 4th, I believe. Eat It Dads versus DMW. I don't even know who that is. First bite's always with the eyes. Yes. And that's the thing, too. Not everybody's cameras are going to be great quality, but I'm sure we're going to be taking photos and sending those to Dana during the judging of our dish, so then she can share those photos on stream along with, you know, what we're showing. I don't know what I want my ingredient to be. So apparently how it works, each opponent picks an ingredient, and you have to use both ingredients in your dish. And then I'm assuming she picks the dish or something. We don't know what the dish is going to be. I don't think so. I'm not sure how it works. We are going to know our opponent's ingredient that they pick, so we can go to the store and get that. But I don't really know the rest of how it's going to go. I just know we got to use both of the ingredients and then whatever else. I'm thinking there's going to be like a theme. Mine won't be in for sure. I've already sent mine. Oh, your ingredient? I don't know what I want mine to be. I don't know. Maybe some gochujang or something. Something easy. Something Asian, most likely. I am kind of thinking I might make my secret ingredient be baked beans. Because that'll really get Zero. He won't know what to fucking do with baked beans. Other than cook them off. And we have some really good baked beans here in Texas. They're called ranch beans. And I love them. And I know he can get them. But I also kind of feel the same way about gochujang, too. But I think he would have a better chance of using the gochujang. Because it's just like a spicy pepper paste. Compared to figuring out what to do with baked beans. Other than just cook them and serve them, you know? Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe something like a ginger root. Something different that he doesn't really have experience with, you know? I'm definitely going to play off of my opponents when it comes to picking my ingredient. I love ranch beans. Bonk, dude. I'm fucking hooked, bro. I was never a big fan of, like, baked beans growing up. Because usually it's just shitty Campbell's or whatever, you know? And they're just, that tomato paste or liquid it's in is disgusting. They're just weird, dude. But when I got to Texas and tried these ranch beans, I'll drink them right out the can, dude. I don't even have to cook them. I don't even care. Those are something else. And then especially when you just put them in the smoker, don't even take them out of the can. Just open the can and throw the whole can in the smoker. Like set them underneath whatever you're smoking, so then it's just dripping in the can. It's a game changer. You can doctor them up with, like, you know, jalapenos, barbecue sauce, shit like that. Lumen fucking blew my mind the other day. He puts the ranch beans in his queso dip, bonk. The whole, like, you know, chorizo, melted cheese, jalapeno, donkey queso dip. He puts the ranch beans in that shit. I was like, that's brilliant. Hey, hi, Block. How are you? Happy Sunday. The Asian versus Texas. Yeah, I want to do something, like I said, I want to do something that I know my opponent on June 11th is going to have no idea how to use, you know? And I know Zero has no idea how to do anything Asian, and I love Asian fusion cooking. Asian cooking is some of my favorite cooking. Asian ingredients in general, dude. Like, some of the best shit out there. Just the way, like, garlic, scallion, ginger, lemongrass, you know, those kind of flavors meld together. Rice wine vinegar, mirin, those kind of things. I like any style Asian cooking, just the flavors. What Kyle say? Hi, Lily. Same with Goku-chan. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what, that way it would be kind of like tough for my opponent. But not as tough for me. And it'd be a fun little challenge too. How would I use it? You know, what am I going to do? You still got to be quick on your feet on these kind of competition things, you know? Because I'm assuming we're not going to know what we have to cook. We just know the ingredients, the 2 secret ingredients that we need to have. And then somehow we got to incorporate that into what we're cooking. And that's fun. Unfortunately, I got accepted to do Chopped on TV a couple times, but I had to turn it down. Because I just could never leave. I didn't have time to leave my restaurant for like a week. And fly out there, film the show, do all the shit. At that time of my life, I was too busy at my restaurant. So I had to turn it down. But I like Chopped stuff. I like not knowing what I'm going to do before I do it. And having different types of things that you're not generally used to using. I like that thinking on my feet, fast-paced kind of thing. Just that way you kind of cook more than you think. And I think that's really, I love that part of cooking where you let what you already know how to do naturally happen. And you don't put too much thinking into it. Because a lot of times in cooking, you can overthink everything. And sometimes it's just best to just do it. Oh, nice, Taylor. Yeah, see, that's fun. When you work at a restaurant and you have people that like food like that and do things like that, it's only going to make you a better chef. And that's cool. It's like a little friendly competition. I'm really into that kind of shit. Hi, Taylor. Awesome, you're in the mix. Yeah. I also got to cook in Kitchen Stadium against Iron Chef Michael Simon at one point in my career, which was pretty fun. Kitchen Stadium's crazy, dude. You're like down in this big bowl, and then thousands of people are like surrounding you, watching you cook. It's very nerve-wracking, I guess. But that's one of those things where you just do what you normally do. And just let it happen, you know? Hi, D-Horn. Love you, brother. Good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. I've definitely had a very awesome culinary career back in Cleveland. I got to do a lot of things. Open a lot of restaurants for a lot of amazing chefs. Work with a ton of amazing chefs. I'm very fortunate. Cleveland, Ohio isn't like known for its cuisine, but man, it needs to be. And I've got to do a lot of fun stuff, and I'm very grateful. Good to see you today, D-Horn. We are working on sausage right now. We got crawfish stock boiling on the food truck. We're going to be doing a crawfish mac and cheese special this week. So I'm making the stock right now. And then we're just trimming up some pork butt. I got a whole nother one of these to do. And we're going to make our sausage today. I got to portion some just bulk ground sausage for our Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. But then we'll case... I'm thinking we'll case probably at least 10 pounds today. So that should give us, I don't know, 15, 20 sausages maybe. I love seeing the creativity. That's why when you're doing the Channel Point meal redemptions, I just like see what you come up with. Yeah. I think I only did one of those for you guys. And I don't even remember what I did, but I know I did one of the meals for under 20 that you guys redeemed. I wish I had more time to concentrate on my social media videos. Because I think, Taylor, that's a really good social media video idea. Just get a bunch of videos out there, meals under 20 bucks kind of thing. Little TikTok or YouTube shorts. I think a lot of people would click on that. Plus, you did the pumpkin spice redemption for me. Oh, yeah. That was fun. I remember I went to Starbucks and got the pumpkin spice coffee, but I can't remember what I made. This is basically all fat. Some fat is good for sausage, but this is not the good fat. Pork shoulder fat gets hung up in the grinder. The best fat you can use for sausage is called back fat. And it's literally the back of the pork. But it's more firm. So it grinds up better. This fat is like more soft and gummy, so it doesn't grind very well. I'm leaving some on there and stuff because you definitely need some for sausage, but just being careful with how much I put on there. And I don't have any back fat in the freezer, so I actually have to use some of this fat. The main thing I'm getting rid of out of this is the sinew and all the really stringy hard stuff. Thank you, Aki, for the chug.
Did you take that out and let it get warm?
Put it back in the red cooler. Oh, well.
See the staple in the tire?
No, I haven't even looked. I just took it off and got stream going.
On the edge, kind of. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Back bacon, streaky bacon. Oh, I love back bacon. It's hard to find around here, noob. No, I'm talking about back fat. Literally the fat layer, like after they shave the pig. It's about 1/4 of an inch thick. The whole back of the pig, they cut off in a big section. And you can just throw that, cut it down in smaller sections and then wrap it and throw it in the freezer. And it lasts forever. And that's the kind of fat that you want to grind up into it. Not back bacon, back fat. Hey, Chris coming in with the 8 months. We are 1 month away from a baby. Not just you, me. It takes 2 to tango. Chris, thank you for the 8 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam over to Charlie. Hi, Chris. Good to see you. Happy holiday weekend. Happy holiday weekend. Thank you for the 8. Back fat was my high school nickname. Yeah, that's typically the fat that the butchers will put in their sausage. I used to do like every 5 or 6 pounds of meat, 1 pound of back fat. And it's pretty cheap. I think it comes in 10-pound pieces. And I don't remember what I, paid for the 10 pounds of back fat, but I'm assuming like $20 or something. How are you today, Chris? Hopefully you guys are having a nice, chill, relaxing holiday. Yeah, doing well. We got a Wednesday job this week. Usually we have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so... And then the holiday on Monday, which fucked a lot of things up from, my schedule, my routine. So today I went and got basically most of my order. I drove around for about 3.5 hours. This morning, loading my truck and then unloading my truck and going to stores. I usually do that on Tuesday, but now since we got the Wednesday job and then Friday's job supposed to be pretty busy, and then Monday's holiday, my schedule's just kind of all over the place. But I do know we got to make Sunday gravy. We should have enough to get through, but not really. I don't know. The thing about what we do is I don't know how much to bring, how much to prep, what to do. If we didn't have this Friday job that I know is probably going to be busy, but actually I don't know if it'll be busy. Last time we were there it was busy. Doesn't mean it's going to be busy this time. But if I didn't have that job this Friday, I probably wouldn't be making Sunday gravy. Because we just made a batch last week. The one drawback about Sunday gravy I can't make it until I have sausage. So now I got to make sausage so then I can make Sunday gravy that I don't know if I'm even going to need. I'll use it eventually, but that's why I can't wait till like our catering picks up, and then I know like how much food and to order and buy and bring and prep for. This not knowing sucks. And it's very stressful, and you know, you got to spend a bunch of money. You don't even know if you're going to go through it. When I create my specials and stuff like that, it's a little different around here. A lot of the specials I create for this truck, I do whatever my special is, I think of a way to turn it into something else before I make it a special. So like for instance, the barbecue Italian pulled pork barbecue mac and cheese we run last week. When I came up with the idea to do that, I started thinking about what am I going to do with all the leftover stuff when we don't sell it. Sometimes we sell out of specials, sometimes we don't sell that many of them. So I have to come up with my specials around the fact that pretending that we're not going to sell any of them, so then what am I going to do with all that leftover stuff for the next special? So we have leftover. We did good on the pork. We only had 1 pack of pork left over. Which actually, this is 3 weeks at this point now. The whole reason I smoked the Italian pork 2 weeks ago was to do the I don't even remember. I think it was pulled pork sandwich or something. And then we had a bunch left over from that. So then I came up with the idea to do the pulled pork mac and cheese. So then I made all that cheese sauce and barbecue sauce. But when I thought about the idea of making all the cheese sauce and it not selling, which it did, but we have leftover cheese sauce now this week. So when I came up with the mac and cheese idea, I thought, well, I got these leftover crawfish. So then I can turn that cheese sauce into a seafood mac and cheese after the barbecue mac and cheese. It's kind of confusing, but it's like, that's how I got to think of and plan my specials, which sucks because you never know how busy the job's going to be, where you go, if they're going to want something like that. Some places are different. You might sell a lot of specials at one place, then the next day you don't even sell one. Just kind of depends on like the demographic of where you are and how busy you're going to get. But not knowing how busy you're going to ever get or the demographic of where you're ever going to be, it's hard for me to do my job and not lose money. It's hard for me to do my job and not lose money. Because I want to run specials and I want to do fun things, but I can't do a lot of things because I never know how much we're going to sell. So then I'm always thinking about how can I do one special and turn that into like 2 or 3 other specials, just in case the one doesn't sell. So that way we can get rid of all the shit. A lot of times what I end up doing when there's a special that I've done a few times, like turned it into a couple different things, at the very end, I usually freeze it if we don't sell all of whatever that may have been, and then just turn it into a ravioli filling. And then we always sell out of that. Anytime we run like a ravioli special, I keep the ravioli in the freezer anyway, so whatever the ingredients are will never go bad. And then that's a lot of times how I get rid of leftover special stuff that I don't know what else to do with. Just turn it into a ravioli. And it usually sells out. So that's like my backup. So anytime we're doing like a ravioli special, you know it's come from another special or two to try to get rid of the stuff. We never run a ravioli special to run a ravioli special. It's always a way to get rid of other specials. Smoked Italian Pork is going to be my new band name. Let's go. It sold really well. We only had one order left. I think we had 11 this weekend to start with. So we sold 10. We definitely made our money on the pork. Now we just gotta, make the rest of our money on this cheese sauce that I made. But that's why the special this week's really cool, because only thing we had to buy was a head of celery, which was like $2, and 2 packs of crawfish tail meat, a pound of meat in each pack, and each pack was $7. So let's just say we spent $20 this week on the crawfish special, because the rest of the stuff we already had. All the shit to make the stock, which I'm working right now, all the leftover crawfish bodies, the carrots, the onion, the garlic, the penne pasta for the special itself, the cheese sauce for the special, all that we've already had. So I really only had to spend, $20 on the special this week, and we're going to be charging $17, I think. And we'll probably get 10 to 15 orders. So we should make some pretty good money. Sold at each location. Yeah, but I mean, as good as that sounds, it's still not guaranteed. Because we've been going to some of these locations we've been going to since last summer. Some of these apartments. And, we have a lot of regulars. But we're still going to these apartments that we've been going to for a year and still getting new people that have never tried the truck. And it's like, well, we've been here 25 times already. How have you never tried the truck yet? So you still never know. But at least, yeah, you're right. You'd have like a better idea of what you've maybe sold when you're there. We do that with the amount that we've sold. We have a record of that, like how much our sales were. Is it a good place? Are we usually busy there? So I do have a better idea going in. A lot of times I also remember when I look at the schedule and I see what apartments we're at that week, Google them so I can see the front entrance, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that place is busy. That place is slow. So I mean, my memory is okay at that. It's just still stupid. I mean, we got to get out of what we're doing. We got to get catering. We're never going to make money doing what we're doing enough to, like, pay ourselves ever. We have to get catering so that way we can be more dialed in, have a better ticket average price. We can't keep having a business where we don't pay ourselves. Welcome back, Aspie. Yeah, Chris, it's crazy anxiety. I've been a full-time streamer for 2 years, and that's something I wouldn't wish on anybody, especially in a food and drink community. You guys are very, very supportive. And the only reason that we're able to do what we do is because literally you guys are paying my bills. And if I weren't to get enough support for a month and I can't afford to pay my bills, then that means I got to get a job. And that means then we can't do food truck jobs because I got to actually work to pay my bills. So without this community, I wouldn't be able to do my dream and have this business. But it's also a lot of anxiety to know that, because I don't get a lot of subs here, Some communities, some streamers have 1,000 to 5,000 subs. I don't think I've ever had more than like 300. So it's like I'm barely scraping enough to pay my bills, but I'm very fortunate for it. Mish, thank you for the biddy. Welcome in, Raiders. Are we going to get a double raid? I know you were streaming with Rusty today, making the ramen. Is Rusty coming too, or is it just you? Hi, Pladberry. I don't know. How did your guys' stream go? I was watching a little bit when I was putting away my order today. I had to go get my order from all the spots because of the holiday tomorrow. But I was lurking when I was driving. And then when I got back and was setting up, I had you guys on. How did it turn out? I knew it, dude. I had a feeling we were going to get a double raid. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. Rusty, Tabitha already got here. You're late. Hi, Rusty. Hi, Graham. Hi, Pladberry. How are you guys? Chat, make sure you guys give those two amazing communities, content creators, beautiful, beautiful individuals. Follow. Following is free. It's like a virtual hug. It literally costs you nothing. Two of food and drink pioneers. And two guys that are very lucky to have the wives that they have. Two guys that are very lucky to have the wives that they have. Welcome in. So, Rusty, I'm more curious, how did it go? It seemed like the voices were coming through great, the picture quality, like, it seemed like everything went well on the little bit that I watched today. Did you learn something is the main question. Did you learn something from the semi-ramen master? Tabatai has made a lot of Asian-inspired dishes on his stream. Half-boiled ramen master. Hey, you got more skin in the game than Rusty and Lady. You learned Tabatai as the goat. That's what I was gonna say. I figured I would have learned the same thing. I've only made a few ramens in my day, and I had a sushi restaurant, but we never had ramen. Dude, I got laughed out of the building when I took over the sushi restaurant. I had a sushi and Italian restaurant in the same building. It was a sushi Italian restaurant. It was fucked up. But anyway, we had some like ramen, or not ramen, some sushi expert from Seattle come in before we opened to like help me open a little bit, you know? Like I didn't have a staff yet. I'm not a fucking sushi master, you know? And one of the craziest, embarrassing moments was when I made my version of miso soup. It had the dashi in it and all the stuff, dude. Like, I thought it was good. And he took a spoonful of it and literally spit it right out and made a weird face. And he didn't really speak good English. But I knew what that meant, that it sucked. And he gave me a couple pointers and whatnot, and I made another batch, and he still didn't like it. And then eventually I made one that he liked, but what it ended up being was I had way too much miso in there. Hey, Rusty coming in, giving that sub to Tabatai. Let's go! But cool, either way, Rusty, I'm happy you guys did that today. It's always good to see food and drink collabs with two legends in the category. Tabatai coming in, re-gifting that. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. Re-gifting that sub to Stacy. Stacy, welcome in. Tabatai, welcome back, courtesy of Rusty Rhymes. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert Twitch, probably careful, do have a disclaimer. You are free to spam as much wieners and wiggles as you would like here. But what happens after here is on you, hence the disclaimer. You can't come back on us and say your favorite streamer banned you because your wiener was too big. I've never really had that problem, exclamation point, Starkist. Blockchain coming in with the 500 biddies. Blockchain says, no day job. We need you here. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine having another job. I do this job 7 days a week, all day. Thank you, Blockchain, for the 500 biddies. Between Mish and Faceplant and you and, man, we had I think a 5,000 biddy too the other day. Thank you, guys. Hi, Miss H. How are you? Welcome back, Heather. We're doing good today. We're working on sausage. So if you guys are just coming in with the raid, welcome in. And Rusty, it's cool that you learned a little something. I'm happy for you. And like I said, I'm so glad you guys did a collab. Oh, also, Graham, I thought Taz and like 2 years ago, you guys said something about the podcast. How come Rusty and I have not been on the podcast? Are you still doing the podcast? I told Taz I want to hang out and shoot the shit, dude, for a little bit. I'll make time. Comic says I carefully spam wieners. Thank you. As you should. This tells me a lot about you. Okay, so you're not doing it anymore? All right. Dude, we did Roundtable Gang for what, Rusty? 2 years? We had like, I don't know, 70 guests in 2 years. Like, man. Talk show, food show, cooking show. The first year we did it 2 days a week, Wednesdays and Sundays, lined up guests each time, like, plus our own channels, plus I was working, I had that, the barbecue truck. It's a lot of work, dude. So it's very understandable that you guys don't. It's a lot of work, yeah. Rusty said the same thing. And then we had 4 people. You just had Taz to worry about. But it's like we had Maurizio in Australia, Zero, Rusty, and myself, like trying to get all 4 people's lives sorted out on those days, plus the guests, come up with a thing, and fuck, man. As fun as it was, it's just like it's so much work. I don't even know how we did it, honestly. I don't know how you guys even did the podcast for 2 years. The scheduling, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. And then we did have like some cooking shows and some fun things and stuff. People battling each other. As well as like just having some interviews. I need a manager. Need some type of manager. Hi, Grandma Jules. What happened to RTG? It's just too much. Couldn't do it anymore. And a lot of us, you know, we're moving. A lot of crazy times in our lives. I moved 3 times in a year and a half. Zero and Nikki moved a couple times in a year. Rusty, and Lady, there's just so much. What's your silly question, Comic? But yeah, if you guys are getting here from the raid, we're getting ready to go outside and check out the stock. I started a crawfish stock, almost like I'm going to be making a bisque, the process of making a bisque. I had a ton of crawfish bodies. I left the corn and the potatoes in there from the boil. We cooked down a mirepoix with it, tomato paste, fresh thyme, bay leaves, Tony C's bold Creole seasoning, Worcestershire sauce, white wine. We didn't do sherry wine like a bisque. I just did some white wine. Deglazed, added water. So now we got a nice hearty crawfish stock going on right now. We're going to strain that. We're going to cook that down by at least half, strain it, cook that down some more, concentrate it. Then once we get the crawfish stock, I got about 4 pounds of crawfish meat. We'll portion up into about 4-ounce portions. We're going to be doing a crawfish mac and cheese special this weekend on the truck, and probably going to do some like Ritz crackers that I crumble up and toast off ahead of time and put over the top of the mac and cheese after I plate it. That way we can get rid of all the leftover bodies that were in the freezer, all the leftover cheese sauce from the special last week, and have a really cool, it is crawfish season here right now in Texas, so it shouldn't be hard to sell. And it's a good way to transform the cheese sauce, but keep it the same thing, but make it different, you know? You said crawfish, mac and cheese, and Amanda made a noise? Yeah, let's go check out the stock. Right now, we're getting ready to make sausage because I also have to make Sunday gravy this week. I'll show you the meat. I saved all the tails from the crawfish, and then I bought some more tail meat. A pound of crawfish tail meat, $7. I got 3 of these packs plus what I took out of the bodies. $7. A pound of lobster knuckle and claw meat right now, $71. Already breaking down lobster knuckle and claw, $71 for a pound. Crawfish, $7. Oh, nice. What's up, man? All right, let's check it out. I'll show you guys the stock. Ooh, she a cooking. Smells amazing in here. These are some pretty big ones, though. I left all the claw meat in there, though. And there's a ton of bodies in here. Look how big this claw is. Shit. Oh, yeah. But it's a pain in the ass to get all the shit out of it. Ooh! Hell yeah. Tail meat was my before back fat. But yeah, so this is what we're working with. We got a big old pot of it. And, you know, we got the mirepoix, the wine, the Worcestershire, the Tony C's, all the onion petals, celery, all that kind of stuff. I even got the corn cob on here from the boil. Look, there's like 4 or 5 corn cobs in here. There's some potatoes in here left over from that boil. It's going to give us a damn good stock. And then it's like a no-brainer to just stir it into the mac and cheese sauce. It'll be pretty fire. Do biddies help pay your bills? Yeah, comic. Yes, they do. Twitch, we're 60-40 on Twitch. So Twitch takes 60 or 40% of all the subs, but biddies Twitch doesn't really touch. Biddies does not really touch. But comic, you know, we're more about this than that, but also, you know, being a full-time streamer, it is about that too. But this is more what we're all about. Rusty and Lady this month, man. They got they're over 15,000 on the month already. The team is at almost 30,000 on the month. We're at 28,000 as a team this month. We're just killing it, dude. We're averaging over 5,000 a month since January. We did January and February for Fuck Cancer, March for Starlight, and then we've been doing St. Jude ever since. But still, every month is over 5,000. Hell, Starlight, we did 10,000 that month. So much, dude. You guys are absolutely incredible. You guys are killing it. The team's killing it. I couldn't be more happy for these kids. And we came back from the summit inspired, and you guys are just doing such a great job. Exactly, Comic. Exactly. It's crazy, Graham. Hey, everybody is, though. Remember, you know, some people raise more than others. I mean, hell, Little Simsy, she literally plays Sims. She's over 400,000 this month per community. 400,000 this month. One streamer, one community, Sims. Think of that. You know, so it all adds up. We're sitting at about 1.8, 1.9 million, 2 million on the month total of everybody that's helping out St. Jude Play Live. That's good shit. I hit my main goal, so I'm opening up. I seen you were going to do that. And I know you were kind of talking about it at the summit or whatnot, but I'm happy for you, bud. Community matters. It does, Rusty. It does. It's just, you know, don't ever let the fact of, you know, you set a goal for 1,000 and only raised 300 make you feel like a failure. It doesn't matter. There's going to be people that raise more than you. Only focus on that number and how important that number is. Because remember, $32 runs the entirety of St. Jude for 1 second. So every dollar literally matters. Every dollar matters. Hi, Average Joe. I can always start playing Sims. Little Simsy, though, man, she's got a hardcore community. So she's been involved with Play Live for at least 6 years now. Her dad was a St. Jude patient. Her dad was a St. Jude patient. And, man, her community rallied behind her and that. And every year she's doing huge numbers. Huge numbers. But 400,000 is pretty, like, think of the scope of that. Our team this whole month has done 30,000. By herself, she's done 400,000. That's pretty nuts. Thank you, Comic. Thank you. So, yeah, that's kind of what's going on out here. Stock is still doing its thing. We're going to just let this go for maybe 3 or 4 hours. Then I can strain it. And then we'll keep reducing it a little bit more. So I say, let's watch one quick video. Hey, Comic coming in with the 100 biddies for the kiddies. I say let's watch a quick video, and then we'll get back into the sausage. I got the fennel or anise toasted already. I got it pureed up, so now we'll just get the recipe out of my book. We'll get it all seasoned up. And then we'll get it in the grinder. And then we'll make a little taster. Once it tastes good, I'll separate probably 12 pounds for Sunday gravy. That'll be 3 batches of Sunday gravy. And then the rest will case. So I don't know how many sausages we're going to get today, but we'll be casing, I'm assuming, probably at least 20. 25 sausages, maybe. Hi, Warhide. How are you? Comic, thank you for the 100 biddies. All right, real quick video. Thank you guys for helping us raise $6,760.45. Thank you, Rusty and Tabatai, for bringing your community here. You could have went anywhere, but you chose me. I appreciate that. And when we get back, we'll go inside and grind some meat. Schmeat. Let's do this one. Thank you, Graham. Appreciate you, bud. I'm glad you and Rusty had a good time. Thank you just for doing a collab. There's not enough collab streams. We need to do more and just keep trying to grow food and drink.
Across
Before
the
everybody
globe,
goes to just
the
chatting.
vast majority of children with cancer will die.
No child should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child anywhere.
At St. Jude, we don't care who cures cancer, we just need to advance the cure.
El foco y el objetivo de St. Jude es conseguir avanzar en el cuidado de los niños con cáncer en todo el mundo.
The thing we are called to do is to make sure these kids are surrounded by people who know how to provide the very best care possible.
Patients from all over the world can look to St. Jude to do cutting-edge research, as well as to identify new and better treatments.
We're constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
Awesome. Thank you, Comic. That's kind of what's cool about what we do here on Twitch. Look, I've had a ton of restaurants. I've done a lot of stuff, but the cool thing about what we do, especially with cooking, is we can learn every day. We can become a better person, a better chef. You in chat, you know, Kanara, Tabatai, Rusty, you know, they did a collab today and learned a lot from each other. That's what's cool about what we do. So the same goes for you, Comic, and everybody else in chat. Like, if there's anything that we can show you or teach you or help you with, that's what we love to do. And that's why Twitch Food and Drink is really cool compared to like watching Food Network or something like that. You know, it's like way more interactive. And there's probably somebody out there that can answer your question. You know? But thank you, Comic. All right, y'all ready? Let's get back to the meat. The stock is just doing its thing. That's what we need. Let's do its thing. All right, where's my recipes? Also, I wonder how much we're working with. I wonder if this scale will be able to hold this. Probably not, but we'll try. We'll try. $21. It worked. Almost 22 pounds. So I'll take 12 pounds out of this after we grind it. That'll give us almost 10 pounds of sausage for casing. And then the rest can be for Sunday gravy. Okay. Meatballs, candied nuts, Sunday gravy, white balls, Italian sausage. This recipe is for 20 pounds. And we got a little bit more than that, so we'll go heavy-handed. We'll go heavy like a Chevy. I know we need red wine vinegar. Sure. Salt. That diamond. Pepper. Was that recipe on your site? Yeah. It's my grandma's. And it's all pork. Also, you can adjust it. You can make it spicy, make it sweeter. You can do whatever you want to do. 3/4 of a cup of salt. Cup of salt? Cup of noodles? I love a cup of noodles, dude. I really want to try the ramen that Rusty and Tabitha made. So we'll do a little bit more than 3/4, but a little bit less than a cup. We're going to get this all rubbed down, and then we'll throw it through the grinder. Uh, 6 teaspoons. We'll do a fat 6. A fat 6. Right? Not like yeah, exactly, blockchain. It's way more personable, you know? 6 tablespoons of sugar. And like I said, we don't know everything. But if we can help. Also, you know, the cool thing is you guys can always DM. Shoot us a private message. If you don't want to ask it or you're, you know, scared or something. One cup of vinegar. That's red wine vinegar. Woo! Almost lost it. To balance the acidity, I'm guessing. I didn't see what you wrote first. Hold on. The vinegar or the sugar that you're talking about? And also just what my grandma did. No, it cuts out, Grandma Jules. It's a wireless microphone. And the food truck is behind me in the driveway. And when I move around a lot, it cuts in and out in here. So it's just something that we've been dealing with since we've been streaming here. And I apologize. But I can't do shit about it, unfortunately. Oh, hang on. Seems like there's pressure. Three tablespoons of that, which I think was a little short, and I don't have any more. But that'll be fine. It's just crushed red pepper. So why vinegar and sugar? Yeah, basically what Grandma Jules said. It's a sweet Italian sausage recipe, so there's the sugar. And then the vinegar kind of like helps balance everything out. 6 teaspoons of coriander. But anytime you hear the word sweet Italian sausage, there's always going to be some type of sugar. It doesn't always have to be white sugar. Let's go, Lynn. Welcome in. 8 tablespoons of paprika smoked. Happy Sunday, Lynn. How are you today? You can use spicy paprika, sweet paprika. I use smoked. I think my grandma did sweet, but I do smoked. I like that little bit of smokiness that you get from it. And then we got toasted and ground fennel. 4 tablespoons. So this is going to give you that like distinct Italian sausage flavor. That black licorice, that anise. I'm doing good, Lynn. Having a great day. I had to go, I drove around for about 3.5 hours today getting all my order and all that stuff because of the holiday tomorrow. And we got a job on Wednesday this week, so schedule's kind of all messed up. So I'm just trying to make it happen the best I can. Friday is going to be a busy job. Tablespoons of basil. This one only had 2. Do I have any more? Should have checked. Nope. That's it. I'll have to get more. We'll do extra oregano. We'll do some extra oregano. I finally know when the house will be ready. Steve says Italian sausage here in Chicago has a big fennel. Yeah! Same, Steve. So did my grandma's. I've actually had to back down the fennel. I used to put 7 tablespoons for 20 pounds. Now I only do 4. Because there have been some people that have been like, whoa. And I realize fennel's not for everybody, you know? I finally know when the house will be ready and we get a really big compensation for... Oh! 20,000? Let's go, Lynn! Yay! So you can use that maybe for like an add-on or savings, vacation, a fancy patio. It doesn't matter if it's fresh or dried herbs. As far as sausage, it could go either way. I like dry better than fresh because sausage has a lot of liquid in it, comic. And that liquid kind of makes the fresh, say, herbs, basil, parsley, stuff like that, or oregano, kind of makes it like wet. So the dry herbs are a little bit better, in my opinion. But honestly, it doesn't matter. But congratulations, Lynn. That's huge. Caramels this week. Wondering if I should do flavored caramel or just plain caramels with the sea salt. I'm a big fan of keeping it simple, but also the root beer float cookies blew my mind too, and that's not simple. That's like outside the box. So What is the lav receiver? It's acting up. Maybe closer here to the cable of the truck. It's a Shure, and it's nothing I can do other than apologize. It's just, yeah, where the truck is, the garage is insulated. If I don't move, it'll be fine, but if you miss something, just have me repeat it, you know? Let me know. So dry is better? Yes. My opinion. But they're both good. I've seen both. I've done both. I don't know if the camera will show you. I'll show you, Comic, what I'm talking about.
Did you put the crawfish juice in that?
What?
Like a gumbo, huh?
No, this is Italian sausage. The crawfish is outside boiling.
Is that gumbo on there?
Not really, but kind of. I'm making the base of like a gumbo, the stock, and then I'm going to stir that into a cheese sauce that I made for a crawfish mac and cheese.
Crab,
Yeah.
shrimp. I mean, good. I brought fish, so we fried fish, and we had food crab.
Yeah. Seafood mac and cheeses are good, man. Lobster mac and cheese is very popular, but it's crawfish season, so do a crawfish mac and cheese.
Boy, he put green beans in it.
In the boil with the potatoes and the corn.
Potato, corn, mushroom, sausage.
Dang, you had mushrooms in there too?
Garlic balls. Louisiana, dude.
Yeah, that had to be good, man. Yeah.
The beans. Green beans. And asparagus. We usually put asparagus. I've never put green beans in.
That's cool.
You like asparagus?
All right, let me show you, Comic, what I'm talking about as far as dry compared to fresh. I don't know, like I said, if the camera will be able to see it, but I'll show you. All right, so can you see? Probably not, but there's like little specks of all the dried basil and oregano that are like sticking to the meat. The pepper, the seasoning, the paprika, it's very red. But I don't know if you can see all the little specks. Now, if that was fresh herbs, it would be a lot different. The fresh herbs will take on that wetness to just get weird, right? So, like, a lot of times when you put, say, like, fresh herbs in your marinara. Let's just use marinara as an example. Say you put your fresh herbs in your marinara. You don't want to put them in the marinara in the beginning of your cooking process, because they'll kind of just get like too wet and disintegrate and just be all weird. They won't be as fresh tasting. You always put your herbs, fresh herbs, in at the very end. So this is kind of one of those things that if I was going to do fresh herbs, I would get it ground, get it all mixed, get it all ready, and then at the very end, put in those fresh herbs and give it one little mix over before I case it. But the dried ones just seem to work out better. Also, dried herbs have a really strong flavor. You would have to use like a lot more, like I did 4 tablespoons of oregano, for instance. I would have had to probably do like a cup of fresh. Hi, Sarah. Oh, you guys went to the West Side Market? That's my spot. Did you guys get some gyros? Steve's gyros? Did you get some good desserts? Any cheese? Yeah, West Side Market's my jam. That's my jam. I grew up there. A lot of my restaurants, we'd go to the market early in the morning to get the stuff for the day. A bunch of vendors are there at like 5 in the morning waiting for all the trucks. I can try to open up the back doors on that truck a little bit wider too. Maybe it might help the mic. I know it's cutting in and out. How much do you think it's supposed to be? Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. Just open the doors as much as I can. Try to put the mic closer. That's the best I can do. Well, that's good, Sarah. Steve's Gyros always. I got some super sweet ears of corn, Slovenian. Oh, man, they got the best sausage. Oh, and you went to BA Sweeties? I can't go there. I can, but every time I go, I spend multiple hundreds. I think one time I was there, I spent like $450 on just candy. I have an addiction. My name is Steve. I have a candy addiction. We kept it to like 60. Dang, that's good. So anything I use the dry herbs for, I have to quadruple for fresh. Not every time, but like most cases. It wouldn't hurt. It's kind of like trial and error. I haven't had fresh herbs to use since my parents' divorce. Fresh herbs are easy. Where's my nipple? Oh, here it is. A lot of times, comics, a little pot to put in your windowsill or something with like basil or thyme or rosemary. Also, a lot of those herbs grow fairly easy too. And they keep coming back, you know, every year. Hi, Swanee. I don't know if I told you hi today. It's good to see you. I went from the country to the city to an apartment. There you go. Hey, you can still put little pots in your apartment. Darth had to get all the Star Wars Pez dispensers. You got your cowtails? Let's go. Hey, did you get the chocolate and the strawberry cowtails? In my opinion, I like them better than the regular. They also got Chico sticks. Dude, they got all the good old school candy. They got the whistle suckers. You know where you put the sucker in, you pull the little stem, it goes. They got all the good stuff, dude. And what you don't use with the fresh, you can dehydrate, yeah, and dry for the. Yep, there you go, Grandma. I love Chico Sticks. Me too. It's like coconut, peanut butter. I don't know what the hell it is. Sorry to hear that, comic. How did that go again? Joe, you put the sucker in your mouth and then you pull the stem and it goes. How your son tries to look after you? Good, he's doing his job. Where's my poker? Oh, here it is. All right, here we go. Let's get our grind on. Just gonna use the same tub. Also, this shoots a lot of liquid because it's very juicy. So I might have to block. Might have to block it a little bit. Hey, what up, Boyngston? Boyngston, I got my camera holder thing. I'm using it right now, actually. Good to see you, man. Love you, brother. Thank you for the donation. I don't even know what that was. But I will check it here in a minute. We've been killing it this month, Boyngston. For the kids, dude. Thank you, man. Good to see you. I know you said you were going to be busy, but I haven't seen you in a while, so I was worried a little bit. Thank you, dude, for the donation. Dude, the team's at almost 30,000, if not there already this month. It has been an incredible month. What kind of grinder is that? It's called a Weston. This is just a quick grinder blockchain. I have an industrial one in the garage, but it weighs like 60 pounds, and I didn't want to bring it out. I think I should be able to do all this in here, but I don't know. I got a big one. Hey, hi, DJ's kids. Hi, DJ. Happy Sunday to you. You're a Swedish Fish junkie. I love Swedish Fish. You know what I really like now? That I used to like a little bit back then, but a lot more now? Boston baked beans. I will destroy a box of Boston baked beans. They got that like weird red candy shell. And I think it's peanuts, right? Seems to work bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a Weston. A home use, but I got a commercial one out there that can really grind. I was hoping I can get away with just using this one today because I'm only doing 20 pounds of meat. If I was doing like 40 or something, I'd use the bigger one. I just flew into Houston for a concert tonight at White Oak. Love to buy some food tomorrow, but understand the family situation Memorial Day. I'll be streaming at some point tomorrow. Like, it just depends what time you want to stop by. I got some, like, sausage and meatballs in the freezer or something like that. If that's what you're talking about, or Sunday gravy or marinara or something. I think we're going to Krem's parents at 2. So if you want to meet up before then or after, I'll be back by 5, and then I'll be starting stream. Maybe at like 4 or 5 tomorrow. Boston baked beans. Yeah, they're so good, Bonk. I didn't appreciate them as much as I should have when I was a kid. The Abba Zabbas. Oh, Grandma, those are great too. Those are like similar to Chico Sticks, but not kinda. The candy covered peanuts, yeah. It's something about that hard shell. You ordered a long time ago? Oh, no kidding? Wonder why it got delayed, but thank you. Boinkston ordered a camera holder, phone holder thing. That's what I'm using right now. Off of my Throne wish list. Exclamation point Throne. And I got an email and it just showed up in the mail. I was like, no shit. I've had a Throne wish list for so long. We got a lot of stuff like when we first opened the business from you guys. Yeah, my wish list. The meatballs and sausage. Oh, yeah, you got to fly with it. Yeah, I don't think you can take the liquid. Well, good news is the flight's not that long. All right, well, shoot me a DM or whatever, dude. You can stop by before I go. What time's your flight? I'm only about 15 minutes from the airport. Thank you, Scrub. Yeah, this thing works pretty good, Blockchain. Weston. I think Mini Moon got this off of Amazon. When we first opened, my KitchenAid grinder broke because I had to grind so much meat for meatballs and sausage. My KitchenAid grinder broke, snapped a plastic ring, and the industrial out there from an auction was missing a piece. So it wasn't grinding. I needed like an O-ring or something that was missing. And we were getting ready to open like 3 days later. And I had no meatballs and sausage. So Mini Moon ordered this off of Amazon and sent it overnight. And she literally saved the day. Saved the business. Mostly now I just use it for casing sausage. I try not to grind too much with it so I can make it last longer since I got that other grinder. All right, so yeah, like I said, if you don't come before I leave at 2, I should be home by, 5 at the latest. So then you can swing by real quick, grab my meat, and then take off. Yeah, and shoot me a message, and I'll send you our address unless you already have it. Hi, doctor. How you doing? Hola, mi amigo. Welcome in, bud. We're making Grandma Cerrito's Italian sausage. We usually make sausage for our food truck every couple weeks. We make meatballs every couple weeks. I usually do either 20 or 40 pounds at a time, and it lasts about 2 weeks. Good to see you, doctor. Thank you again, Boynton, for that donation. We'll go out there and check it. Tank Court Mixo's hella cheap. I know, Grandma. Now, the only thing about that mixer that I don't but care is it doesn't have the attachment section. You know, the KitchenAid has that little round piece you can unscrew so you can get attachments on there. That mixer doesn't look like you can get any attachments, so it's only going to be. But Krem and I need one so bad. Like, I need a mixer to be able to mix this. I've been mixing this by hand. All my meatballs, all my sausage, because I don't have a big enough mixer to mix it. Krem needs a mixer for when he's making 30, 40 pounds of creme de liche at a time. We need a bigger mixer. Yeah. A good price. Tabletop. The triple Lindy. Rest in peace. Triple Lindy. I like that part in the movie because it went the music that was playing during that, but it like went into slow motion. And he did something like on every diving board at every level. That movie was fucking epic, dude. $30 quart. Ooh, that's a big one. Hi, Farm Girl. Good to see ya. Hey, you got COVID? I am so sorry to hear that, Farm Girl. Did you get it from one of the grandkids, you think? I'm sorry. Have you ever had it before? Or is this your first time? I've never had it yet. I like food too much to not be able to smell or taste food. I think that would be the worst of it, but I don't know. Chest pains, can't breathe. Thank you for taking time to stop in. You don't have, yeah, most people don't have room for the big floor model, you know, Grandma Jules, so that tabletop, not bad. And the price, not bad. I just wish you could get attachments for it. I'm a big fan. No work. Hey, that's good. To force you to relax. But it's probably not very relaxing. But it'll force you to slow down. Because I know you work your butt off. And yeah, is that your first time getting COVID, or have you had it before? I'm so scared to get it. Because some people say they lose their smell and taste for like multiple months. I don't know what I would do. I'll DM you tomorrow afternoon. Well, DM me today so I can send you my address. So I don't forget. At least then shoot me a message real quick. And then that way I can DM you when I'm going to Krem's mom's, and then when I'm on my way home. Is it COVID? He said it was. God. That's rough. I'm sorry. All right, look at that. 22 pounds. McLovin. which would be nice to have a mixer. My mic cuts out a lot when I'm like moving around. But I can't prep and stand still, so we just got to deal with it. Either way, all I'm doing is trying to smear the fat together, which will form a better sausage. We also still have to cook off a piece real quick and taste it and see if there's any other seasoning we got to add more of or whatever kind of thing. It smells incredible. All right, let's go make. Ah. Good treatment now? I'm not sure. Or are you saying there is? Hey, wait. All right, let's see what we're working with. Make a little patty. You're in my ass. Thank you for the chug. Bet the truck smells amazing too. All that crawfish. It's definitely hot. Even though I've been using this recipe for 40 years, you still got to make a taster. When it comes to like meatballs and sausage, you don't want to just trust the recipe, make the mix, and just start balling or casing. Because things can change. So you always want to make a little taster, you know? There is a Paxlovid, but you have to take it pretty early on. Oh, like a treatment or something to keep you from trying to get it. I didn't do any of that stuff, man. I know everybody is different. And, you know, everybody's got different beliefs and all the things, but I didn't get any shots, any of that stuff. I didn't trust it. They didn't know much about it. They tried to scare us into getting them or forcing us into getting them. I never got them. I've also never had COVID. I just didn't want to put something in my body that wasn't even like tested out very well, you know? Plus, everybody's got opinions about the whole situation anyway. And we're not here to debate that today. But I just feel I'm very blessed, and I've been pretty lucky to not get it. And not have to put whatever into my body. Oh, Also, let's see what Boinkston's donation was, too, while we're here. Let's go! Boinkston coming in with a $10 donation. The message says, oh, I've already read that. Wouldn't happen to have any food. Oh, we got food, Boinkston. You just got to get your butt here. Boinkston, thank you for the $10 donation. That brings us up to 6,770.45. Let's go! Thank you, dude. And hopefully I get to see you tomorrow. Losing the smell and the taste. Yeah, that's one thing that I would hate the most. And then the long COVID, you hear about that, where like people can't get out of bed for a fucking year, can't breathe, can't taste or smell. Never, the taste and smell never comes back. Some scary shit, man. That's some scary shit. No antibodies. Yeah, some people are good. Some people aren't. No, I never thought about that comic. I didn't know if you could. I didn't know if you could. I never thought about that. Long COVID seems very rough. Also, comic, I don't really talk about, I mean, half of you probably didn't even know I had a Throne wish list. That's just above and beyond. Making sure that stream can still go every month is the most important thing, but technically, comic, this will be and always be a charity stream. The situation of the business and not being able to pay ourselves, unfortunately, has turned this stream kind of into like a personal thing. But when I first started streaming for the 4 years I was in Cleveland, I was getting a paycheck working on the barbecue truck. So all the biddies and the subs and all that stuff, other than getting things for stream like cameras and mics and stuff, all the income for the stream always went to charity. That's what this channel's about. But now I know, you know, I can't pay my bills, so I need this stream to pay that. I don't expect people to order me stuff on the Throne. I just have it. And I don't like to push it or talk about it, you know? Am I in love with that? No, I was just finding a good one. You better not buy us a fucking mixer. You need a mixer. You need a damn mixer, Grandma Jules. I'll fucking cry if you buy us a mixer. Don't make me cry today, Grandma Jules. You make sure you get a mixer so we can continue to get good cookies and chocolates and shit. We both need them. I understand, comic. Hey, hi, Meme. Welcome in. It's so hot. It's not good flavor. Trying to think of what I want to do. I might put in like a touch of salt. I think I'm going to add a little bit of cayenne because you definitely get the sweetness. I didn't have enough crushed red pepper. I ran out. So I think I might put in a little bit of cayenne. Oh, you know what I'm missing? Garlic. Forgot the garlic. Definitely get the garlic in there. That's what I was like, I'm missing something. I need to get the garlic in there. A little bit of cayenne. A little bit of salt, and that'll be that. You put in 7 paprika. Thank you, Grandma. Yeah, I put in a little bit extra paprika because it was 22 pounds instead of 20. I know, Mamie, I forgot the garlic. But that's why we do what we do. So now all I got to do is get the garlic minced up and put it in, stir it up, and we can start casing. I know, Bonk. Hey, at least I remembered by tasting. Because it's good. But it's like, I was like, what the fuck is this missing? It's the garlic. Garlic's the holy grail. I know, Mamie. Mamie, thank you for the 42. Hey, are you you back from the UK? Did you make it home safe? Yeah, that's the best part of the Italian sausage is the garlic. And I fucking didn't put it in. It's still good. Any one of you right now would have ate that and been like, mmm. But it needs garlic. You got back on the 12th? Okay, cool. Oh, it's all good, comic. None of that is needed. Just being here is what's most important. Thank you for being here. You would have tasted it and asked if there was, where's the garlic? Okay, Meme. Actually, I believe you. Don't laugh, blockchain. You get a mixer and you get a mixer. No, Grandma Jules. How could I forget the garlic? I knew immediately that something was different. Go put this in the refrigerator real quick. You want to keep your meat cold. You need that cold meat. I got to move a couple things around though real quick so I can fit it. You need that cold meat. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. You gotta like bend the bus tub to get it in the cooler. I'd have probably too much garlic to stuff. Hey, there is never too much. Well, sometimes. But most cases, no. All right, it was 8 tablespoons. Jesus. So much garlic. I'm not even gonna cut it. I'm gonna use that thing. It's sitting out. I just need the blade. It had the fennel in it, which is in the sausage anyway. Might as well cheat. You ain't cheating, you ain't trying. How was your time? Thank you for the follow. Actually, the better question, May. So, chat, if you guys don't know, May, very long distance relationship. And her boyfriend is in the UK, and she is in the States. So, how hard is it leaving That would destroy me. Because you got to spend a few weeks there. Last time he came here, now you went there. Like, I would be a baby, a crying baby at the airport. But I'm just a big sappy baby anyway. That's got to be rough. Very long distance, yeah. Hi, Goku. Thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. We're making my grandma's Italian sausage for our food truck. I use my grandma's meatballs, Italian sausage, marinara, and Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. Which I have to make Sunday gravy this week, but I need sausage to put in it, so now we got to make sausage to make the gravy, and then the extra sausage we have will case for the truck. But it's nice to meet you, Goku. Lynn says both me and my hubby were crying babies in the airport. We were only a couple hours in a plane apart. Yeah! Imagine being across so bad. See if you like this one. Home Depot, shit. Home Depot has mixers? Dang, that's so cheap. 15 quart? Damn. How's that possible to be that cheap? What is this brand? I think I have a 4 quart right now. 15 quarts. Low, medium, high. Low speed for kneading doughs. Oh, that'll be so good. High speed for whipping creams. Oh, that'll be so good. Comes with a hook, a beater, and a whip. It comes with all 3 of those for that price. You don't even have to buy those extra. Hell yeah. It's a Vevor. I've heard of that. It's pretty nice, Grandma Jules. Since when did Home Depot start selling, like, commercial kitchen shit? It's because of your military disc? No shit. That's such a good deal. $400? Well, probably 500 out the door type shit, but still, for a 15 quart mixer, that's damn good. All right, so we need our meat back out of the fridge. 8 tablespoons of garlic. I said I was going to add a little bit of salt, right? And a little bit of something. Oh, cayenne. Because I was a little bit short with red pepper flake. Got one fly in here right now. Must have snuck in when I opened that damn door. Okay, it's yours. No, god dang it, Grandma. you need one. I both need one, but you need one before I need one. It's you. It's not. Technically, it's yours. It ain't mine. You can come use it anytime you want. I might as well put it in there. Fuck it. Dang it, Grandma. Dude, that is going to be so good for Krem and I. Krem's mixer is bigger than mine, but still. Does it say? 6-quart. I have a 4-quart. Krem has a 6-quart. That's a 15-quart. That will definitely streamline Creme Delish. He has to make like 4 or 5 bowls full to make like one batch or something, you know? Make a giant meatloaf. We can all have sandwiches. I would. You know I would. I'd do a big giant smoked meatloaf. Grandma Jules, you are too much. You do too much. Literally for like years, chat. Somebody needs to tell her to sit on her hands like Mish. Hopefully in the next couple years we'll live together. I hope so too, May May. Worth it, of course. Welcome in, bud. You're on Graham's side. I know comic, but money is just so hard to come by sometimes, and she's also lives in California, so she's getting fucking taxed out her ass. She already does too much for us anyway. But yes, I am very grateful, and that's only going to make our business better, make my workload easier, Krem's workload easier. And it's something we definitely we're going to have to do at some point. Creme Delicious made on site. Well, we have a commercial kitchen that he makes it at, but yeah. We make all the creme delish, bag it, weigh it, bag it. We're going to be involved in an HEB, which is our local grocery chain. Contest in this next month. We're going to find out if we won or made the cut. But if we win, we can get creme delish in the supermarket shelves at like 40 stores or something like that. We'll literally spend like 2 weeks just making creme delish, mixing it, bagging it. That's so much. 40 stores. Also, when we find out if we do or not, when we find out if we do or not, the cash prize is $10,000, which will help pay for material or ingredients, make a shit ton of creme delish, and then also a machine to where it has like a big hopper on the top of it. And then you load the liquid into there. Or not the liquid, the powder into there. And you step on like a little pedal. Exact weight, puts it in the bag, seals it. We're definitely going to invest in one of those if we win this competition. So we'll find out within, I think, the next month. We'll find out if we made the cut. And then we got to fly to Dallas or drive to Dallas for the final something. She's a secret super agent, dude. She's a blessing. Through the just me personally and cookies to so many different people here in this category. She's been around, hell, most of the 6 years I've been streaming. Dumping all-purpose cleaner in there. It's water, chat. Okay. So now we got to weigh out 12 pounds and get it separated. Can't ever hit the fly, but I can get him the fuck out of my area. We got to get the 12 pounds separated for the Sunday gravy. And then the rest of this we can case. Need to get a bowl. More dishes. You won't allow me to come wash the dishes? Hell no. You ain't washing dishes. You wash enough dishes at your own house. If you're not prepping, well, we could bake together. Well, you definitely ain't washing the dishes. You're gonna be on vacation. All right, so this one can go right in the fridge because we'll be using it tomorrow or the next day. I don't even have to label it. But the other ones will get labeled and dated. We'll put in the freezer. I don't know how to vacation. Yeah, it's hard when you're used to just working your ass off your whole life. Small things. Almost 4 pounds. 2 fat scoops. And we should have enough in here to do one more and then still have enough to do a little bit of sausage. We probably got enough sausage to get through this weekend, so I'm not in a big time worried about getting a lot of individual sausage links out of here. I'd rather have more 4 pounds weighed out so I can make Sunday gravy when I need it. The problem is, like, when I need Sunday gravy that week, I have to do this if I don't have any backup, you know? So it's like you gotta go through the process of making the sausage just to get 4 pounds to be able to make the gravy. So it's better if I build this up and get like 3 weeks worth of Sunday gravy sausage. And now this little bit, we should still be able to get maybe 20 orders of sausage. We'll see. 15. But now I got enough sausage for the gravy for the next 3 weeks. Let's see. Clean meat is a must. Grandma Jules. Arriving Friday, May 31st to Tuesday. Let's go! You did it? What the hell, Grandma Jules? Hell yeah. Grandma Jules ain't much. A 15-quart mixer, dude. Krem, are you here? Krem's gonna freak out, Grandma. Now I can do batches of pasta dough. I've been taking my normal pasta dough recipe and cutting it in half. But it takes me 2 balls to make 1 batch. Now I'll be able to do a whole batch and some, and it can mix in there too, because it's got the low RPM to be able to mix the dough without it burning out your machine, which means less kneading, which means I can make more. I can make more product at one time and less kneading, which then will save me time. That's cool. And then creme, we'll be able to make so much creme de liche in 1 batch instead of making like 5 individual batches. Hell yeah. Let me know how it works. Okay. Well, you can come use it. Anytime you need to get your mix on, dude, make some cookies, stop on by. We're in knotted up, twisted up, and testing hell right now. It's a big old pile of pig intestines. It's covered in salt. So it feels weird. But also it's like, how do you unknot? It's worse than like somebody packing away Christmas lights in a hurry. Like, where do you even begin? You just try to find like an end somewhere. You can always cut it, but I try to not cut. Because then you'll get a bunch of small sausages, and I like big sausages, I cannot lie. Ooh, I found an end. That's what I was looking for. How the fuck am I going to get it out of this, though? Hmm. No, it's fucked. It's knotted here. Hey, let's go, Emluck. You are. You can be my sausage intestine detangler anytime. Just clear it with Bob. This is a knot that you will not be able to get out. So I'm definitely going to have to cut right here. Christmas Vacation. Rusty. Wasn't that his son's name? I felt so bad for him. Rusty hung out there with him outside, though, after everybody went in. For a little bit. You feel bad about it? One bulb at a time. So many great parts in that movie. This 28 cookies at a time is for the birds? I agree. You deserve so much more. Ooh, here's another N. But it's... Damn it. How are you today, Emluck? Good to see you. It's fucked. It's like you don't even know where to begin. I'm just like pulling, untangling some, but then tangling others. Ooh, here's one. Oh, look at how long this one is. Hey, Bob. Blockchain coming in gifting that sub to Bob. Let's go. Blockchain, thank you for the gifted sub to Bob. Bob. Welcome back, courtesy of Blockchain. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the intestines. Spam it over to a trial like everyone does. Welcome back, Bob. Thank you, Blockchain. You didn't have to do that. Bob is this community. So thank you for doing that. I don't have a lot to do. So maybe I'll cut this one at the end, at the knot. Between this and this, that might be enough to do that, but I'll bring this extra. It should be enough. The good news is these intestines don't have a lot of stink because they're sitting in the salt mixture. So now what you got to do is you bring it over to the sink and kind of rinse it, fill up the bowl, drain it, fill it, drain it. You can also stretch them over your sink tap like a water balloon and fill them up and run water all the way through it. I don't really do that often because enough water gets in there just from rinsing and draining. Usually you do that one when you know you got a bunch of poopy ones. I don't see any dark spots or poop spots. I don't see no poop spots. I can get rid of this. I know. Dude, I can't believe we got a 15-quart mixer. Grandma Jules. That is so huge for this tiny little business. Hey, what's Sam Jackson? Happy holiday weekend, bud. Cram, we got a 15-quart mixer. It'll be here like, I don't know. I forget the date. Grandma Jules. She does too much. She does not sit on her hands very well. I told her how crazy that'd be for you making creme de liche, me making pasta dough, how much time we're going to save. You had a 6-quart, I had a 4-quart mixer. I've been using this whole time a 4-quart mixer to make tiny batches of pasta dough so I could combine all those balls to make a normal order. Now we're going to get 15 quarts. Of pure pleasure, dude. Straight up pleasure. You can probably do your normal, what were you making? Like a 5-pound batch at a time or something? You might be able to do 5 pounds in one go. Yeah, dude. What a blessing. That's so big for both businesses, the truck and creme de liche. You're 8? It says 6. I looked. You think you have 8, unless you got a different bowl. It says 6-quart, 575 watts. You got a lot less than what you thought, bud. Maybe you told yourself it was 8, so you felt better about yourself. I don't know. That shit says 6, bud. Oh, you got a larger bowl? Okay, that makes sense. That's amazing. I know, dude. Fucking community, dude. Your barbecue is great. Let's go. That's good to hear, Sam Jackson. 8's still small. That's what you have? Yeah. 575 watts. Come on, man. What are you thinking, Creme? We need 600 horsepower, V8, with a turbo. We need a racing engine. Imagine how fast, like a racing engine. Creme would put creme de lish powder in there to mix it and hit the button and it would fucking fly everywhere. 1,000 horsepower. M-Luck says, still working on the visa stuff, but getting it there. Paperwork's on the way to Germany. Let's go. Your wedding dress is almost finished? Hell yeah. Carefully planning for June. Hey, it's going to be coming up fast, M-Luck. Super Turbo? Yeah. It's got a blower on it. Like coming off the top of the mixer. It's got a blower. And, you know where the carburetor flaps will flip up when you rev it? That'd be a sick mixer, actually. We're designing a pretty badass mixer right now, chat, together. We're doing this shit together right now. It is actually happening, and I am excited. I am excited for you. I bet Bob's is going to be happy to have you there all the time. Are you ready to come to the States? Tim the Toolman Taylor. That, Grandma, as soon as you said that, I thought the first thing that popped in my head was a pull start, like a lawnmower on the mixer. That's the first image I got when I read the Tim the Toolman. I pictured it having a pull start. Shit! My nipple. I don't think so, Tim. Oh, you're almost... Oh, dang. That's good, M-Luck. You're ready to get the F out of there. Bring some good pretzels and mustard with you. Germany has always been on my bucket list. To literally eat pretzels and drink beer out of a boot at a beer garden. Dum, bum, bum. Little Stone Temple Pilots right now. Let's go. All right, I need oil for my nipple. Heck yeah, Sam Jackson. Got that good barbecue. You can make double at what you make at a time. Yeah, I would assume. We'll find out. It'll be fun to do science. It's a pretty big mixer, Creme, but it's a tabletop mixer. You'd still be able to get it in the truck to take it to the commercial kitchen if you wanted, you know? You'd probably have to take our cart so you can put it in the cart and wheel it in and out. I don't know where the fuck we're going to put it. Well, it should fit on this little table next to me. So that table can share the slicer and the mixer. I don't use the slicer that often. And we'll probably be using the mixer more than the slicer. How did this get tangled? Shit. From rinsing it off, I tangled it up. There's an end. I'm oiling up my nipples. I am, Daniel. That's the key component. You got to have a nice greasy nipple. Or your intestine just won't fit over it, you know? It'll rip a hole in the we don't want any ripped holes in here, you know? Got the meat poking out of it. Try German pig knuckle if you go with the beer. Is blockchain, is that pickled? Pickled pig knuckle? £108? Yeah, he's definitely not moving it by himself. But we can put it on the cart that we have and move it where it needs to go. This table will support that, and then I can just put this in the closet, leave the mixer here. If it'll fit. The local will be very disappointed if you do it right. Hi, Minja. How are you today? Happy holiday. What are you up to, girl? I didn't mean to leave you with no room. Oh, that's all good, Grandma. We'll make it work. We'll just have to put the slicer away and leave that somewhere. I mean, it can sit on the ground, too, in the corner over here. If need be, but I'd like to just have it up here at least all the time. And then when I need the slicer, I could just bring the slicer out and put it on the table. And I can just leave the mixer on here. We'll find out. But what are you up to today? You relaxing? We need to pour some more all-purpose cleaner inside the sausage. It's getting a little stiff. That's my water jug. Took my mom to the airport. She's heading to Vegas and then Scotland. Oh, you're free for a month. Let's go. Neki time. Huh?
This computer can be moved here. This one can be taken down. So we can take all the computer stuff that's related over here.
And try to put the mixer there?
Yeah.
It might not work there, but we could try.
Well, I don't mean to be using it there.
Just store it there?
Yeah. Unless you want to store them.
I want to put it here if it fits, so then we can always use it. If we put it up there, we can't use it up there.
Right.
We'd have to always be moving it the fuck around.
So you can put the slicer up here.
Yeah, I can do that instead of the closet.
Yeah, I'd rather it not put in the closet. It's just kind of weird. But this computer quit working, and I haven't had the time to crack it open, so it'll go up here.
All right. Yeah, we'll put the slicer over there and then the mixer on here, if it'll fit. If it doesn't fit, then I guess we can just put it up there, but I'll have to pick it up all the time. I have no problem moving 100 pounds and shit. I pick up the big-ass propane by myself all the time. And that's probably 300 pounds, 200 pounds. Well, that's good, Minja. I'm happy for you.
So
Hopefully your mom has a good time. I would love to go there.
that, if you stuck that on this shelf right here, it could go up, but that post is gonna stick out
Mm-hmm.
for sure. It sticks out now. Come to here.
Was that no, we're just at all other than just putting shit up there.
It's not gonna.
Oh no, hell no. Party time for Minja? Hell yeah, she's got a month. Still waiting for y'all to go to the back pew. Yeah, I don't. Krem, didn't you call them or talk to that guy or no? Wasn't he supposed to call back? At the back pew, the brewery? We haven't done any breweries. There's so many breweries that have food trucks, and we haven't done one brewery. Yeah, he said he never called back, is what Krem just said, Boyngson. Krem will just have to reach back out again and get us booked for this summer.
Thank you again. That was very sweet.
I know, Boyngson. We'll just have to call. Product dimensions 14 by 18. That is 14 by 18 by 26 / 32 by 47 by 67. Like what the? Oh, that's centimeters. Okay. So 14 by 18. How big is that table?
Big enough for that. That's 18 by 28.
Oh, so it'll fit up there.
It'll fit on that table.
Oh, cool. Then we're good.
It's going to be tight up here.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to be too tight for the closet. That closet's not that deep.
I'm not sure. 15 by 19. Yeah, it's got plenty of room, Grandma. So it'll go here.
What if we put it off the top of this fridge? Couldn't the slicer go up there?
Yeah. We just all we gotta do is move those boxes. Awesome. Hello. Not came out. All right, cool. So yeah, Krem had a good idea. We can put the slicer over on the cooler. That's better. So then we don't have to try to figure out how to fit it up there. We can put the slicer on the cooler and I can bring it onto the table when I got to slice things. And then we can keep the big mixer on this wooden table that is mobile. And we can move it around all the time. And then if Krem wants to take it to the commercial kitchen, we can transfer it from here to the black cart and then push it out to the truck. That is a plan, Krem. Maybe, but I get an Ansel system in the truck, which is going to be a couple grand, and it has to be fabricated to fit in there and all that. And we got to cut holes in the hood vent to run the Ansel system through. So I'm assuming like 2 to 4 grand just for that. And then they got all kinds of other crazy rules too, man. We'll have to figure out like all the different rules that they have. And definitely eventually, but we're not getting to Harris anytime soon. But I agree. I mean, Harris County has a lot of different events and things like that. And it can definitely be more opportunity. But our truck needs so many more things to be able to pass their health inspection. Yeah, you got to spend the money to make the money. Yep. That's what we're doing, a little bit at a time. We're getting little things that we need. We just had to spend a couple grand on a cooler because the one in the truck went out. We're also paying Kyle right now to help us get catering jobs. He's making a bunch of phone calls and emails during the week. And then we're also paying him on the truck on the weekend, so we got a lot of money going out in labor right now. But hopefully that will produce us catering jobs. Little by little, dude. The main thing is, the most important next piece that we need is cooler, but it has to be 110. I don't think we'll be able to even put one in here if we had 220. And it's got to go outside next to the garage, behind the fence. But also, I don't know if they make walk-in coolers that are 120. Because I don't know if we'd be able to run it if it was 220. We have so much other shit here. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're trying. We're getting there. This mixer she just ordered us is definitely another big step that we needed, another big piece to our puzzle. So, very, very blessed and fortunate for that. That's a big old fat sausage. All right, let me wash my hands and let's light the oven real quick before we get it all cased. Let's get the oven going. But yeah, cool. So it'll fit on the wooden table, and then we can put the slicer on the top of the cooler over there. We just got to move some boxes around, and we'll be good to go. That's exciting. Average size of compressor for a walk-in cooler is 5 horsepower, so that would require 220. Well, then we got to figure that. Because I don't know if we'll be able to run anything else 220. We got the trailer plugged in, the coolers, the house, fucking air conditionings, like, we have so much. But we can't grow without a walk-in cooler because we can't do any big catering jobs without having a place to store the pans and the food. So a walk-in cooler is a necessity for us, our business. or we rent a commercial kitchen somewhere. It might be cheaper to figure out how to run 220 than rent a commercial kitchen. I don't know what the process would be to be able to run 220. So we got to get like the electric company out here and put up another fucking pole, or I don't know how it works. Do we got to redo the whole fuse box? Right now, our problem is we have nowhere to store anything. Especially like big. Store it in my belly. Probably get away with a single phase though, which I don't know what that means. 3 phase is what a lot of places have a hard time getting. A buck converter might be able to do the trick. Amperage available. I get all the leftover foods, fruits, veggies, box meals from the catering and vendors at the High Sierra. Pull and store in one day. Over the following week. Man, that's a lot of thousands of pounds, huh? 15,000. It's a lot of food to like pack away, store, move around, prep. I'm an electrician, could tell you 220 volts is going to be hardwired. Really, you just need enough amperage available in your box. Many homes are like 150 to 200 service. Hi, Annie. How are you? Yeah, that's all foreign to me. Hi, Matt. We need more than pasta food trucks across the country, Chaos says. I wish, Chaos. I wish. Thank you for always being so supportive. When I get my bonus in August, 250 is going straight to y'all. Let's go! You better come get a lot of food. You're doing okay? That's good. The school walk-ins. Oh, that's good. Yeah. He's correct. You can look on your box for the service. Okay. I just know the box that we have. We got one box in the garage and one box in the house. And they're all like maxed. So I don't know what that means. But something's going to have to get figured out or redone or something, you know? If all we can find is 220. This tastes so good. It's so spicy, though. I put a lot of that Tony C's bold Creole mix. But it's good. It's going to make a heck of a mac and cheese. Tastes so good right now. You do so much for the kids. Yeah, I try, Chaos. It's not me. It's you guys. I mean, I've donated a lot through the years. Don't get me wrong. Probably, you know, I don't even know how much I've donated in 6 years. 20,000? But it's you guys are the ones, you know, we're pushing 400,000. That's not me. That's each and every person in here. Yeah, and that's taken a lot of effort, you know. I mean, we've been doing it 6 years, so. And there's not a lot of people that charity fundraise every time they go live. So it's definitely taken years of work to get the word out there, you know, that we do it. But also there's a lot of other communities and streamers that, you know, like Little Simsy, for instance. She does a St. Jude campaign every year this month, and they've already raised $400,000 this month in that one community, Little Simsy. So, you know, she only has to do 1 or 2 charity campaigns a year, and she's getting it like $500,000 each campaign. But I'm proud of what we've done, for sure. We're not the biggest community. We're not the biggest category. So being close to 400,000 is a huge accomplishment. See if you can upgrade your panel box, which you probably can. Yeah, that's probably what would have to be our step, huh? Upgrade the whole box so we could get more wattage to be able to run everything. Andy coming, yay! 10 ass cheeks and cheeking. Thank you, Andy, for the 10 stream streak. Put some damn clothes on. There's a crawfish head. Thank you, Annie, for the 10. Or run a sub panel. Cool. Well, hey, when we find one at an auction and we get to that point, you guys are going to be very helpful because I have no idea. All I know is we're doing good. We just gotta stay the course. And I feel we'll eventually get there. And really, remember, chat, the main thing here is, as fun as the truck is and important as the truck is, the main thing is the creme de liche. The truck is only going to be in the Woodlands, Houston area. We're only going to be able to make, you know, so much money from the truck, do so many jobs from the truck, but creme de liche is worldwide. Right? We're trying to get creme de liche in every household in the world. Because once we can grow creme de liche, then we can do more stuff for the truck. We can reach way more people with the creme de liche than the truck ever will. So, you know, as fun as the truck is and as great as it is to have it, in the end, the truck is just a vessel for creme de liche. You know, it's a way for us to be able to share with people what creme de liche is, how to use it. If that makes sense. If we can get a bag of creme de liche sold all over the world, then, you know, we can donate millions to charity. Or if we can get a company to buy creme de liche, which is the main goal, to sell it. And if we get somebody like Nabisco or something like that, you know, to buy creme de liche from us for $25 million, then we'll be styling, dude. Then we can do a lot more with the truck. We can travel all over the country with the truck, feeding first responders, police officers, veterans. You know, we don't have to chill in Houston anymore. We can literally drive cross country. We'll get a food truck that we can drive and cook out of instead of me pulling the trailer, you know? And we can do like a bunch of cool stuff like that on Twitch. Film it. and be like a real charity truck. But we need the 25 million first. You have enough for my last 2 batches of cookies? There you go. That's good. It's cool you gave it away too, so other people can try it. Thank you, Grandma. So you can have your freezer connected. Makes sense. In this heat, you're lucky I'm not running around. I've done so many worse, Lumen, that keeps you focused. Exactly. You have to have all kinds of licenses and certifications to sell food, but all you need is food to give it away. Yeah. Yeah. Like if we're driving around cross country, going to different police stations, fire stations, all that kind of shit, we don't need crazy licenses because we're donating it. We just need a reliable, brand new food truck that can drive around, and we can stop at different restaurant depots and things like that in all the different cities and get the food we need, cook it from the truck. You give it all away for free. There you go. Yeah, it's best to have that, Grandma Jules, just in case some shit happens. That's for sure. Just don't ask me what I remember. Double. It'll all come back to you, I bet, if you started working in that field again. Good tax deduction, still making bank, give it away. There you go. Dude, Lumen, how badass would it be if we had the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile? What if it was a double-decker wiener? What if we had one wiener on top of the other? What Kate and Sam want to do. Exactly, Bonk. Exactly. They've been grinding for years now to try to make that happen. That way we can, give back, have content. Have stream content, be able to give back, do what we love to do. Tour the country. This is some thick-ass sausage today. For some reason, there's a lot more meat going in here than usually does. But these are fatties, dude. They might not hang out of both ends of the bun like I like, because they're so fat. It'll weigh way too much. But we'll see what happens after it cooks. Sometimes the casings don't stretch as wide. This one today is like really stretching. Must be one of those lower end of the casings, you know, the farther on back. Towards the hole. Towards the escape hole. Yeah, exactly, Mahler. They call that the bung, B-U-N-G. The old bung. Yeah, Kate's been working her fucking ass off, man. Trying to make all that shit happen. In between moving multiple times and just, you know, also where Kate is pretty rough for food trucks. She's not in the best place. Her food truck season really isn't that long. Just don't pop it like a wine barrel jug. All right. Let's go get these two in the oven. And then I got a tiny one left. I'll wash my hands again. Probably got one maybe half of this size left. But we got enough Sunday gravy sausage for the next 3 weeks, so that's good. That was more important. English is hard for you every day, it seems like, Muller. That's why they want to be nomads with the truck. Yeah, just make it a lot easier, you know, Bunk? Less restrictions, rules. Making a lot of people happy. Fun content. Being able to I mean, where they live is fucking beautiful. Being able to travel and share that with, you know, the community. They live in such a great place. Problem is, it's cold as shit there a lot of the months out of the year. I'm gonna go grab the other rack. I'm so glad I got to meet Kate a couple times. She's such good people. Still trying to wrap my head around a 15-quart mixer. I'm just like, how the fuck did that happen today? God dang it, Grandma. We needed that so bad. All right. Woo! This thing's just slowly going. We're still not even close to half yet, so this thing isn't going to finish anytime soon. Just let it go. Because then I still want to strain it and then reduce it more, you know? I just never knew before about my throne list. Yeah, I don't talk about it because that happens. You guys like do so much already, you know? So I don't know how to. I always feel weird, right? Oh, yeah. Well, we had enough intestines. This is the last one. I pulled the right amount, though. Ah, shit, it's got a knot in it. It's like a slimy shoelace. Like if your shoelace was covered in mucus, that's what this is like right now. Just feels weird, slimy, stretchy. Kind of feels like a very weird booger. Josh, I need a piece of candy. Ah, I can't wait till the candy's ready. Can't wait to try it. Chew on like bubble gum? Hell yeah. Oh, I haven't heard this song forever, dude. I'm listening to a 90s throwback list. This song brings back some memories. Remember, you don't have to get any air out of this if you leave the meat in the hole. If you were to run the meat all the way through the machine, you have to get the air out every time you put a new casing on. Oh, the intestine. I ain't chewing on this shit. You guys can't see it on camera, but they look so weird. It looks like a honeycomb pattern when you stretch it open. Almost like if you've seen anybody that got a skin graft before, how they have those weird little patterns on their skin where graft. That's what this looks like when you stretch it. It's like weird honeycomb. It's kind of gross. Next incentive, chew on it. Oh, God. I mean, it's not... It would just feel like you're chewing on a boogery piece of rubber. It wouldn't taste bad. It would just be weird. What I'm trying to say, Double, is that would be an easy incentive. That would almost be like ripping you guys off. It's better to find like more gross stuff. Like a real booger. Like, eat somebody's booger. Eat another person's booger. That's the kind of incentives I'm looking for. That's at least worth a $1,000 donation. Eat somebody else's booger. That's at least $1,000 for the kids. Floor dough? I would eat floor dough. That's another ripping you off. I don't care. I'd eat floor dough. I eat anything off the floor. I don't give a shit. What up, Okie Dokie? All right, last one. I wonder if I have any bread that I can shove in this hole readily available. I got an old bun in the freezer that I was saving for meatballs. I like to shove the bread in at the very end. So then it will force out all the rest of the meat in the tube. Because a lot of times you can't get all the meat out of the tube. Once you run out of meat to push in, you're stuck with a bunch of meat in this tube. So if I run that bread through here, I can get all the meat out of this tube into the casing, and once I see the bread start to come out of the tip, I know I'm done and I got all the meat out of it. So then we're not wasting any meat. And that could probably give us an extra sausage, you know? Whole readily available. I got an old bun behind. Wait, not that kind of bun. Usually, like, some old stale bread works the best. And I had an old bun in the freezer that I was saving for meatballs. So this will work. Hey, hi, Pepper. Happy holiday weekend. Prime rib burgers, twice baked potatoes. Let's go. What do you put on your burger? All of it. Tell me all of it. The cheese. You a lettuce, tomato, onion. Any type of sauce. What you got? What you got? Also, twice baked potato. One of the best things in the world. I made burgers maybe 4 nights ago, but they were like 4-ounce patties. So Krem and I had double burgers. Oh. That's unfucking fortunate right there. Had to blow that. That sucks. Because now instead of one big one, we're going to get, you know, two medium ones. Blowouts aren't the end of the world because you just, you know, cut it at the hole. Get all the meat out of it. Put it back. And then retie your knot and start again, you know, but You try to not have any blowouts, so then you don't have to stop and do this. Takes more time. Also, I got fat fingers. And I've never been good at tying balloons, so tying intestines is like... Fucking hate it, dude. I struggle at tying these things. Also, it's like weird and slimy and boogery. So it's just hard to tie it. I don't have the air out, but should be enough on there to finish. If you're going for time cost efficiency, you strive for no blowouts. Because then you don't have to stop as much. But I put a little bit too much meat in there. It's my fault. I want all the veggies in my burger and extra lettuce. I am a, I don't mind lettuce, but I would rather not have it. But I do like it in an In-N-Out burger. It's one of my favorite things about the In-N-Out burger is like the fresh lettuce. Pretty basic too. Ooh, I love that you did pepper jack. Ketchup, mustard. I love pickles, jalapenos, and onion. It's a quality burger. I like that you like it spicy. Obviously, pepper. Jalapenos, pepper jack. Hey, what up, Seth? Happy holiday weekend, bud. Thank you for what you do. Good to see you. Ice cold lettuce. Yeah, where it has that like just perfect crunch. I dig it. Sometimes though, I just like meat, cheese, hot bacon. I don't like a lot of the salad type stuff on it, but sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. There it is. Bread is poking out the hole. It's a tiny little guy. Full leaf or iceberg. I hate shredded, dude. I hate shredded. It's always a fucking disaster. It's messy. It's weird. That's like a downgrade for me if they put shredded lettuce on it. That's why I've never seen the hype on a Big Mac. Not that McDonald's is good by any means. I mean, their nuggies with honey or the sweet and sour sauce is okay. But I don't see the hype on the Big Mac. It's full of shredded lettuce. So it doesn't cook the lettuce. Oh, okay. So yeah, you like the nice crispy, has to stay cold. I don't think I've ever cared. Like, I'll eat some mushy, weird, warm lettuce. I don't give a shit. Most times, though, I'd rather just have no lettuce. Give me some cheese, bacon, maybe a tomato. I'm pretty simple. I do like, you know, the jalapenos and stuff. I just don't get them a lot on burgers for some reason. I don't know why. I put jalapenos on tacos all the time, but not burgers. Not sure why, because I like them on burgers, but I just never, like, do it, order it that way, or... Thank you for the follow. This is basically all ground up bread. A little bit of meat, but... I'm gonna go rinse my hands. Stacks Payne, thank you for the follow. It's very nice. Welcome in, bud. Just got done making sausage. Big chunk of bread wedged in my hole. I got a bread wedgie. We're gonna have to soak that one. Let it soak up a little bit. Mush it out of there. We'll get all these in the dishwater so it's easy for me to clean later. I was watching something on YouTube the other day about best sandwich, voted best sandwich in America. And I'm trying to remember what got voted best sandwich in America. Like Cuban was on the list, cheesesteak was on the list, pastrami and shit from Katz's Deli. But I can't remember what won. Use water. Yeah, I'm just gonna soak the nipple in water till the bread gets all soggy, and I'll be able to get it out of there. All right. The other two that are in the oven should be pretty close. We don't have room for this one, so let's try to get cleaned up a little bit. Because we still got once they come out of the oven, they got to cool. And then I can get them cut and portioned. This is the only song that I've ever done karaoke to. We did good. We don't have a lot of meat splatter all over me or the floor. Everything pretty much stayed on the table. Sometimes it splatters when I'm grinding it. Do you bleach soak your cutting boards? Yeah, not all the time. Usually, you know, once every couple weeks. I basically soak kitchen towels in bleach and then lay them over top of the cutting board and then dump more bleach on top of the towels so it can kind of soak in while they're on the board. Think of the follow. And I let them sit overnight like that. That tends to help. Good old Bear Fan. Bear Fan sausage is done. So now we can make some Sunday gravy. Probably Tuesday. Because tomorrow's going to be like a half a day since I'm going to go to Crum's family's at 2. Dough time, Double says. Yeah, I mean, technically, what time is it? 8 o'clock. I guess we can. Wouldn't be a bad idea. And it would only help. Since I don't have a lot of time this week to get ready for Wednesday's job. But I got enough dough left Wednesday. It's just getting enough dough for then Thursday. So, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't hurt. Might as well knock it out today. I've been out and about, though, since about 10:30 today. But what's another fucking hour or so? It's just dough. I definitely don't want to book too many Wednesday jobs, especially Wednesday jobs on the week of a holiday where everything is closed down. Until we get more people to help. Because it kind of throws everything off, dude. Doesn't make it very easy at all on me. Do I need this? Yeah, I gotta cut the sausage. So let me rinse this back off. And just use the other side. All right. Garlic. Put this over here for now. Casings I can put away. All right, let's go check. Must have left the towel out on the truck. No, it's right. Hey, Pepper coming in with a 10. Let's go. Use it in your hash. Oh, thank you, Bear. Appreciate that, bud. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to case it. Hi, Farm. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, you definitely don't have to case it. You can leave it ground in bulk like that. And thank you, Bear. I didn't know you did that. Have you ever made a wrapped caramels? If so, do you have any tips for quicker cutting and wrapping that I might be missing out on? I have not. I have not, Grandma Jules, so I will be no help. I was sitting on the toilet angry and late for work. I thought, I don't have time for this shit. Got any smoked banana ice cream I can pay for? Yeah. Yeah, we still have some left. Probably like 3 or 4. For sure, man. We did not sell out. It's close, though. I ain't got time for this shit. I definitely do. That ain't flying back with you. That's what you're going to eat on the way to the airport. Just a question. I know nothing, but couldn't you get more work out of the new guy here rather than the truck? Kyle, during the week, Farm, is working, trying to get us catering jobs. So he's making phone calls, emails. He has a list of places to call, put on this program that Ken Krem made so we can track them, get them on an email list. So we're paying Kyle to do that right now. Hi, Bartleby. Happy weekend. Thank you for the kind message. I love your messages after the thing. And then also, Farm. Another thing about having help prep. If I had help prepping, we would have like a 3-hour stream. If that makes sense. Maybe 2-hour, 3-hour stream. And we wouldn't be able to stream every day because we would knock out so much prep that we wouldn't have content for the stream. And since we're not paying ourselves, I need every minute of stream for resubs and donations and bits and stuff so I can unfortunately get enough money to pay my bills to keep being able to do this. Like I said, I've been a full-time streamer now for 2 years, and I wouldn't wish that on anybody. And I already feel bad enough for having to rely on my community to help me live, to be able to provide content for the stream, to be able to raise money for the sick children with cancer. And it's just hard from somebody that's worked his whole life to have to still work his ass off but not make any money and have to rely on you guys to not only donate money to these outrageous numbers of charity fundraising that we do, but also to pay for my broke ass, if that makes sense. So it's very hard on my mental, being able to accept the fact that you guys have to pay for me to live. And it's also very hard on my mental, hoping that we get enough subs every month for me to live, or donations or whatever, you know. So the more people I had help prepping, the less money I would have to live, and then we wouldn't be able to stream anyway. So it's kind of like it's a weird predicament. Eventually, once we start to make money and we can pay ourselves, then I won't have all this random stress and, you know, anxiety issues that I have now, because I can afford things myself. And not that I mind living here. I'm going to be 44 in June. I want my own fucking place. You know, I moved to Texas to get my own fucking place. I want, like, I've never had my own house before. I'm 44 years old. I've never had my own house, my own land. I want my own shit, you know? It's just, I don't know. Full-time streaming is really tough mentally. Because you're just completely stressed out about, are you going to get enough money to live? And I don't like that. And it's as great of a 2 years as it's been, it's also been one of the hardest years. I don't mind the working all the time thing. I'm used to that. I just don't like not having. It's not that I don't have anything to show for it, but you know what I'm saying? I just don't like relying on. I feel guilty, I guess. But I have no option. Hey, what up, Kenny? Good to see you. Rockstar, welcome in, dude. How are you today? Bartleby, thank you again, dude, for all that you do. Also, that can be an important ritual. Agreed, agreed. Happy weekend, bud. Happy weekend. Can't imagine trying to stream any job I've had, but being able to relate to broke paycheck to paycheck. Yeah. I mean, dude, I've never made a lot of money, obviously. I've never even been able to afford a house. And I've worked my ass off my whole life at all these different restaurants for all these different owners for broken fucking promises and not paying me what I'm worth and not giving me overtime because I'm always on salary, but I'm working 100 hours every fucking week, but they're only paying me for 40. I've just done that. I've just been fucked over my whole life, you know, and I've just never been able to get my own anything. And all I do is work and give. So I'm just ready to finally, like, be able to do what everybody else is doing, you know? Like, I know I'm never going to probably, you know, be able to get married and have a kid anymore, but I just want my own fucking place, man. How am I 44 years old and never been able to have a house? It's not fair, you know? George coming in with the donation. Or not donation, with the raid. George, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Boynkson, thank you again for the $10 donation. Bartleby, thank you for the $250 challenge. Appreciate you. Hi, Raina. How you doing? Noah, how are you? Welcome in with the George raid. Hopefully George had a good stream. Trying to get the munchkins to bed. There you go. Yeah, it's hard, farm, to stream from your business and try to like. One thing I had to learn, probably it took a few years at least of streaming, is I'm not going to make everyone happy. And that really ate on me, not only at my job to make every customer happy and my boss and my crew, but also my community. It's just an impossible thing to do. And that took probably a few years of streaming to figure out. But, you know, as long as I try my best, I know I'm going to miss a ton of shit in chat, but also you guys got to remember I'm trying to run a business as well, you know? So I'm just trying to do the best I can. Thank you, Matt. I was talking about burgers, you son of a bitch. Appreciate you, though. Hi, Noah. No licking, Matt. You creep. But thank you, dude. Matt, I mean, dude, Matt last month came in with a 400 gift sub bomb on Kick, or the month before. Matt really made it the last couple months a lot less stress-free. Having all those gift subs, so, you know, I'll never be able to repay Matt for that. Just stress relief in my head, not having to worry about bills for about a month or two, you know? Arnold Schwarzenegger gave a commencement speech about hating the term self-made man. Every successful person I've met has had a group of people that help them. Yes, exactly. Some give more, some give less, but everyone has someone that has done something for them. And I try to be that person to someone every day because so many have done that. So for me. Well, Barnaby, you are on the upper tier, bud. What you have done for these charities and so many communities here, can't even put into words how thankful not only we are, but also like those parents and those kids. Thank you, man. You go above and beyond so much, and your messages too. Your messages are always like get me right in the feels, you know. Hey, hola, Michelle. If this helps, I know it won't. I'm learning to walk again at 57, so I can work. Neener. Cheers, Farm. And don't give up, dude. And we appreciate you so much. Thank you for being a part of it, Farm. Hell yeah. Very proud of you, man. Never stop. Thank you, Scrub. Hi, Michelle. Good to see you. You did salmon and smoked sausages. Hell yeah, bud. Happy holiday, my friend. Thank you for the raid, dude. Grilled salmon and smoked sausages, a little surf and turf. I love you, Michelle. Good to see you. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better today. Chat, Michelle was under the weather yesterday, so after we drove the truck back last night, the pasta that I made that I was going to eat, I gave to her. So I did not eat yesterday. Forgot to eat. But I took that. I wanted to see her too. I haven't got to see her in a few days. So that was kind of my excuse, was to take food over there and feed her because she wasn't feeling very well. But also is my excuse just to be able to give her a hug. And I'm very glad that I did that. So yeah, after we got back from the job last night, I got all the dishes and everything off the truck, kind of. Got the truck plugged in, and then drove over to her house. It's about a 20-minute drive, 15, 20-minute drive to get there. Which I needed anyway. I sat in the AC, like, got my cooled down a little bit. Got to see her smile, gave her a hug, made her night. And then I came back and cleaned the truck and did all the dishes and all that shit. George, thank you for the lurk, bud. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for being a part of the team. Enjoy your food, man. Enjoy your family. Enjoy the holiday. So, yeah, and then Michelle sent me a picture last night. with the pasta. And she said she enjoyed it, so. And I'm glad you're feeling good today. I'm glad you're feeling good today. I definitely missed hanging out with you today, that's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, so let's go get started on pasta dough. Michelle, look what I'm doing. I took all that crawfish that we had the other day and we froze it, Michelle. And I've been cooking it down for like the last 3 or 4 hours. However long we've been streaming. This has been cooking. Yeah, so we're making a crawfish stock. I'm going to keep reducing that. Make it concentrated. And then what we're going to do, Michelle, is I'm going to use that stock for the mac and cheese. I'll stir the cheese sauce into the stock, and we're going to do a crawfish mac and cheese special this weekend. Kenny says, I guess I'm getting pizza. A new place has 2-for-1 special. 2 extra large. Dang, you get 2 extra large, and then you give you 1 for free. Ah, pepperoni hot Italian sausage. And then 2 pepperoni and mushroom. Great choices. Also, extra large is a win. Sounds great, Kenny. I fucking love pizza. But yeah, so we're making the stock for the mac and cheese special. And it's been cooking all day. And Michelle and I made a pasta 2 weeks ago with these crawfish. Maybe that was last week. But we did a Cajun crawfish Alfredo. Hey, hi Dixie Dixie. 36 bucks for 3 extra large pizzas. That's a fucking steal, bro. Hell yeah, Kenny. Good to see you, Dixie. What kind of pizza do you want tomorrow? Fucking any pizza. I'll take any pizza, dude. I'll take a Little Caesars deep dish for all I care. I just love pizza. Hi, Hale. And you're already doing enough, bud. All the pizza. I love pizza, dude. Good to see you, Hale. Welcome in, Dixie. Barnaby says there was a place by my old house that made a really great Euro pizza. Oh, we were just talking about that last week too, Barnaby. I've never tried one. Meatball and onion was your favorite. Those are called, I had one of those on my pizza menu at my Neapolitan spot. Those are called Popolatina. Popolatina. Meatball pizza. But yeah, I'm good, Dixie. Thank you for asking. I hope you are today too. Crust Marge? I love crust. Margarita? I love margarita. But yeah, Barnaby, what I was going to ask you is, we were talking about the Euro pizza. For your Euro pizza that you ordered, what was the sauce? What was the base? Was it like a roasted garlic cream sauce, or was it like a tzatziki sauce as the base, a yogurt, dill, or did they have the tzatziki over the top, like in a squirt bottle at the end? Most people were saying it was like a roasted garlic cream sauce base, almost like an Alfredo, and then the tzatziki was at the end. I've never had one, so I'm curious on how everybody's doing them. You took a self-care day? That's good. The one I got, yeah, you told us, yeah, you got the garlic butter base last time, yeah. Because the tzatziki as a base could be iffy because the yogurt heating up too hot. It's better when it's cooled, that cooling effect. So I would assume most of the Euro pizzas probably have that garlic butter base or the Alfredo base. A traditional white pizza. Okay. So that's been, yeah, what basically everybody has said. My favorite pizza is stuffed with a cream cheese mixture. I like that idea. I like stuffed, any pizza. I like cream cheese. So the crust had like cream cheese ricotta kind of thing going on. Sounds fire. It's better than some, that sounds better than just like the normal cheese stick they put in the crust. Seems more like cheesy. I need to get on one of these Euro pizzas, dude. Try one. See what the hype's about. All right, so that sausage probably has embutido. That sausage probably has 5 minutes. So let's go in there and get started to make some pasta dough. Just to get it knocked out. And then that'll probably be it, other than cutting the sausage, portioning it. Donair poutine. Oh, yeah, Aspie's made a few of those. Check this out, Michelle. Embutido. This one's bigger. Embutido. Hey, what up, Jeff? Hi, Bill. You got to do it. Oh, yeah, Bill. Nailed it. That's something we'll have to make here at the house. We'll have a pizza night. We'll do the Sunday gravy base. Bill, Krem always puts the Sunday gravy on the meatball sub now instead of the era. Just the play. Meatball sub with the meat sauce. That's where it's at, dude. Like 2 turntables and a microphone. Jeff, good to see you today. Happy Sunday. Dixie, thank you. You look delicious. Hi, bruh. Thank you for being here, bud. Good to see ya. Happy Sunday to you. Happy holiday, everybody, if you guys are here in the States. You ever out in Phoenix area, you need to try Pizzeria Bianco. Probably one of the best I've ever had. I do plan on visiting Phoenix to meet up with DJ Skids and Clintus at some point. Barnaby, are you near there? If I do end up doing an Arizona trip, with the other exiles. All right, cool. Well, if I do, yeah, I'll definitely let you know too. So we can do a nice big hangout. We can throw a party at Clintus's. He's got a hot tub. We can have a taco night. I'm signing Clintus up already for this. Look at the size of that thing, Scrub. That's a big boy. It's a biggin. Why don't kitties shop online? They prefer to browse catalogs. Makes sense. Understandable. All right, so we got semolina flour. I do about 340 grams. 344, that'll work. And then I do 400 grams of all-purpose. So 744 area. Six. But once we get our new mixer, I can do the normal batch in one bowl. This is just a half batch. Because this is all that fits in my mixer at a time. And I can't even mix it with the dough hook. I got to mix it by hand. But we're getting a 15-quart mixer soon, thanks to Grandma Jules. Which will be very helpful for creme de lish and the dough. Hey, hi, Anamina. Happy Sunday to you. Happy holiday. Oh, Anamina. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. What are you doing? Are you surviving, chat? Can we get happy birthdays if you guys have a second? I think Anamina turned 21. The old 21st. So the question is, why are you on Twitch? Hey, what up, Scorch? You ever use Double O or just for pizza? I would love to use Double O. It's just I don't have the money to buy it all the time. It's really expensive. But yes, I love Double O for pasta and pizza. Thank you, chat. Can you guys remember your 21st? I barely remember. I don't remember what happened. Turning 21. I don't know what I was doing or did or any of that, but I remember it. It was one of those birthdays that's like, you know, a milestone one. The only birthday I really remember that I ever celebrated, like ever had a party for, other than being a little kid, my 28th birthday, my birthday's on June 28th, so I turned 28 on the 28th, and my friends at work, I didn't really have real friends, I just had work friends. They threw me a surprise birthday party. I literally had no idea. So that was pretty cool, and that's like one of the only birthdays I like ever remember, and that's the only birthday party that I ever remember having. But not my 18th. Yeah, I don't remember my 18th either. You were pregnant on your 21st? Holy shit. So you did not do any boozing. I was not pregnant, Dixie. On 19 to 22 is a blur. I agree. Hi, True. Good to see you. You need help, Grandma Jules? With what? Streaming stuff? Like OBS things? I don't have like all the time in the world, but I wouldn't mind sitting in either a Discord call, I don't know if you can do, or maybe I guess just if it's easier, call on the phone kind of thing. I could try to help. Yeah, the best is Discord so you can share your screen so we can see what you're clicking on and stuff like that. "21 years of working 100 hours a week. I became a father at 21. No kidding. I think that's a good age to become a dad. You had a few years after high school to live it up a little bit. And then it's time to grow up. I wish, like, I was too busy in the restaurants at 21. I started at 19. So, like, all I was about was restaurant. I wish I would have got somebody pregnant almost. It'd have been cool to have a kid. I just don't think I'll ever have a kid. I know I'd have been a great dad. I did too much boozing on my 21st, Kenny says. Yeah, me probably too. Just had an old fashioned? Hell yeah, Anamina. That's what I would have done. I love old fashions. Oh, and gin and tonic. All right, so we got semolina flour, all-purpose flour, a little bit of salt, a little bit of oil, 5 egg yolks, 2... Actually, I need 1 more egg. It's supposed to be 8 total eggs. I did 5 yolks and 3 whole eggs now. And then I just use a little bit of water until it turns into a ball. You can adopt me, Double says. Triplets? Yeah, right. Hey, look who it is. Number 1, Honey Badger. Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't give a shit. Welcome back, Honey Badger, for the 4 months of support, not giving a shit. It's good to have you. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam all over Twitch, probably care what disclaimer. How you doing? Welcome back. Happy holiday. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you got some good barbecue coming tomorrow or today. Are you getting a Hobart? Hale says. No, Grandma Jules got it started with a V. V-Core or something. I've seen the coolers with that name on them. It's a 15-quart tabletop. It's a big boy. It's about 100 pounds. And right now, this is a 4-quart. Krem's using an 8-quart. So it's just a pain in the butt. That thing will change everything for this business. Make making creme de lish easier, quicker, better. I'll be able to make my normal size pasta dough recipe and mix it all in here so I don't have to hand do it forever. Anything, my butt rub, all my sausage, meatball mix, all that. We'll be able to use the mixer to mix it instead of my hands. You're doing fresh sausage tomorrow? Nice. We just got ours done today. I got to go grab that last tray out of the oven, actually. We're going to get it all cut up and portioned up here in a minute. But I got 3 trays. I don't know how many portions we're going to get, but... Vivor, yeah, thank you, Scrub. Turned 22 months having my first kid. 6 months pregnant with my second. Jesus, Dixie. You had sex twice before you were 21? What the hell? Lucky. Oh, Grandma Jules, dude. There's 2 Phillips head screws, self-tapping screws. I had to screw through this piece to hold it onto the rod. Literally 2 screws. I had to drill a hole, pilot hole, screw the screws through this thing just to hold that on there. This thing is rigged. It's past its prime. There should never be Phillips screw heads hanging out of each side of this thing. So, like, when it's too full in the bowl, like, the dough will get hung up on that. 2 times for Dixie? Can you imagine? She was busy. Are we going there? Because I've had a lot of practice, but no baby. I have not had a lot of practice, unfortunately. Screw the screws to the thing, triggered. I can't, let me show you. I can't. They're screwed in, I screwed it in as screwed as I could go. They're not meant to be there. I don't know what I'm missing. This wouldn't stay when I had to take it apart and put a new gear in here because it snapped. But this wouldn't stay. So I screwed these screws through this rod and it holds it on. It worked. It's not ideal, but it's probably not very safe. It's probably not the safest thing. Just keep your fingers out of the way, dude. It's a mixer. You shouldn't have your fingers there anyway. Let me go grab that dough. Or that. Let me go grab my meat. Not trying to burn my meat. Also, I don't want my meat too wrinkled, you know? Ah, perfect. We might have a squirter. Nope. Chat. Never mind. I can't make a heart. It's too, my meat's too firm. It's got a lot of good seasoning though. You can see like all the little speckles. She's good. Don't you creep me. Look what you did, Double. Now you got Matt creeping. Next thing you know, Michelle will be creeping. Guaranteed Rockstar, if he was here, would be creeping. I crept first. God dang it. Stop creeping. Hi, Raina. Thank you for being here since the raid with George. Also, how did his salmon turn out, Raina? Not you, Michelle. A different Michelle. You don't have the creepy emotes. Whatever, Michael. No creeping. They look yummy. I don't think I've ever had like sausage and salmon together. Combo. Sounds like a cool combo though. God dang it, who did that? Double. Michelle, you better not creep. Double, thank you for the gift and sub to Michelle. Michelle, enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles and the creep faces. Please don't do it. Spam all over to travel. Be careful who happens to time. God dang it, Michael. Whatever, Dro. Damn it, Double. Don't give me that creep face, chat. Don't be a bad influence on the new Michelle. Look what you guys are doing. Whatever, Matt. Oh, God. Don't do the casual four-piece. Shit. Switch camera. Oh, sorry. Would you guys stop creeping? How embarrassing. We have new people in here. No four pieces, dude. No big creeps. Jesus, Michael, that'll tell me a lot about you. Look at the size of that wiener. I wasn't talking about you, Michelle. I was talking about Raina. Sorry. I wasn't specific. Yeah, we had a George raid. Whatever, Rockstar. Why? What kind of meat do you have? It just depends what kind of meat you got. Andrew, are you laughing at me or are you laughing with me? This is going to tell me a lot about you. Also, Michelle, we haven't learned a lot about you yet. You haven't spammed the emotes. I always love to see when people get the emotes back. What is the first emote spam they do? Is it something like a big wiener like Michael did across the screen? Is it a tiny little wiener? Do you do a little wiggle? She did creep me, though. Who? Don't know. You choose. You're probably laughing at me, then. Whatever, Andrew. Funny how? Like funny haha? Hmm. You washed the socks and it stayed? Let's go. Hell yeah. So you still got that little mark? I think it wasn't barbecue sauce, Dixie. It was some type of meat. I just can't remember what we were running at the time. You got meat on your socks. Michelle, are you doing boobies? You doing BB boobies right now? We have a wiener that would go great with those boobies. I fucking love BB Jess. I've got to hang out with her a little bit. She's good peoples, man. The ghost bees. I'll take it. All right, feels good. You want to get all the gluten in there, stretched around and stuff, but it feels good. How many of you guys have ever made fresh pasta dough? The main thing about fresh pasta dough, you really want the glutens to get stretched and worked. Makes for an all-around better dough. I love resting my dough overnight, but you don't have to. But the biggest thing for me is you want there to be resistance when you push, but not too much. You also want it to spring back. When you push, you want to see it pop back. That's how you know you got the glutens are looking good in there. Your thumbprint will eventually go away, or your fingerprint will go away after a few seconds. And that's how you know you did enough. And we'll do one more. That should give us 10 to 12 orders, 2 of these. And we have a good amount already left over, but we're going to need, you know, a decent amount for Thursday, or Friday, I mean. So we'll do one more ball. But I am going to need more semolina. And then after we knock out the ball, we can cut the sausage and get it portioned out and see how many we get out of it. And then we can end stream, and I'll do dishes, clean up all that shit. All by myself. Stop playing with your balls. It's hard. We work with a lot of balls here. Technically, they're not my balls. I know, Matt. I didn't bring it up. You blame that one on Michelle, Matt. Technically, they're not my balls. They're Grandma Scrito's balls. And she passed away in 2014. I think. 2012? Technically, they're her balls. I'm just trying to represent. I haven't heard this song since the 90s. When I listen to 90s radio on stream, it always reminds me, this is another one of those CDs. We talk about this a lot here, where you get like 20 CDs for a penny. This is one of the CDs that I got in the 20 for a penny list. What do you win now? Matt just likes to give him shit. Or Double just likes to give him shit, Matt. Who won? We need to do a giveaway, actually. Because we passed our goal. We'll go out to the truck and do a giveaway. 6. It's 700. Do I still got a, I think I got a wristband out there in the garage. Let me look. If I got a wristband out there still, we'll do a giveaway right now. Texas Dad showed up to the truck and got his wristband and stickers. We'll give away a wristband and stickers again today. Andrew got his wristband. See if we have one. We'll give away a wristband and stickers. Right, meow. Because we never gave away anything after hitting our goal. I do! I got a red one. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me grab a couple stickers. And, ooh. Let's do this giveaway. That way we can watch a video real quick during the giveaway. Should we give away a wiener? Lumen, should we give away a wiener? Give away a wiener. Hell yeah. Congrats, Lumen. He didn't win yet. Lumen not enter the... Well, he might want this. If Lumen wins, it'll be... Number one, it'll be rigged. But number two, I'm not going to give him my wiener. I'm reserving my wiener for somebody else. It's even got a sesame-seeded bun, which I like. You don't find that a lot on wiener buns. I'm a big fan of sesame-seeded buns. God dang it, the celebration's lagging. For fatality? No. He sat on my lap, though. All right. Just like one of these. I'm also going to be getting some more Good Cause Crusaders ones made. So we can give those away. I say for the kids. All right, let's set up a giveaway. This is for passing the 6,500. Don't say you never win, Michelle, because you easily can here. So many people say they never do, and then they end up winning. You better enter. What do they say when you I have a wiener command here. I was thinking about what I wanted to make the giveaway thing that you had to type, and I was like, there's no way I got a wiener command. I fucking have a wiener command? I have so many commands I don't even know about. I should have assumed I had a wiener command, honestly. That's not the giveaway. I'm trying to find a command that I don't have. Hold on. All right, exclamation point kids. Not weenus. Whatever, Matt. Don't creep me, dude. Exclamation point kids in chat. Not kick, dude. Kids. K-I-D-S. Thank you, Lumen. Congratulations, Lumen. Chat, you're fucked. Michelle, maybe don't enter. Lumen's gonna win. All right, it's gonna be a red wristband and a very large wiener. This is like, you can wrap this wiener around your whole coffee mug. You can put this wiener all the way on your work helmet, your safety helmet. All right, here we go. Exclamation point kids in chat if you guys want to win a wristband. Thank you guys so much for the 6,500 and some. Let's watch a quick St. Jude video, and when we come back, I said kids, not kiss. You could have that wiener as a tramp stamp. Hey, you never know. You guys are going to be able to vote for my tramp stamp tattoo. I am going to get a tramp stamp tattoo, and you guys are going to decide. All right. We'll start a video, and we'll be right back after that, and we'll pull the giveaway winner. I kind of like this tiny one. Let's do this tiny one. I can't get the screen to go full screen for some reason, but it's still a good video. Wait, that's not the one. No. Nope. Ah, this one, 61 years. Okay, I got it. Maybe we won't do this video. Let me try to refresh, but... No. I'm going to have to fix that one. All right. And then we will watch this one. Wonder when
Being a
that one
parent
broke.
of a child
That's a good video,
who was
too.
diagnosed with cancer
Maybe I can find a better one anyway.
is a parent's worst nightmare.
Same, Matt, same.
We cannot save the world alone, but cancer cannot wait.
It hurts to think how it would be for a family to know that there's treatment available to save your kid's life, and you cannot access to it because you were born somewhere different.
Children are children. Cancer is cancer. The treatments are the same. Like Danny Thomas said,
I made a fantastic promise.
no child should die in the dawn of life.
I can't do it alone. I need your help. Please help me.
It can be done. It is possible because you're there for us.
St. Jude was founded in the 1960s with the goal that no child should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child, period, anywhere.
We're all bound by a common goal to help save children, and what can be more pure than that?
As a scientist,
scientist, I feel passionate about sharing data. So in the future, we can make the next patient suffer less and get better treatment across the world.
St. Jude Global idea goes beyond St. Jude. We will not stop until we have reached out to every single child with cancer in the world and cure more. That's a moral imperative to change the world.
For the persons supporting St. Jude, you are saving lives worldwide.
This is my mission. Not for the now, it's for the forever.
Together.
Together. Juntos.
Together, we have an opportunity to make a difference around the world.
We are finding cures.
Here, saving children.
Children.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
That's the best part. Thank you so much. In this fight against childhood cancer, making sure no child should die in the dawn of life, let's do a giveaway. And we're going to pull the screen up so nobody can say rigged, even though you're still going to say it. All right, look, subscriber luck all the way down. Regular luck all the way down. 10 eligible users, so this is good. This is good. Not a lot of people. Very good odds here. Good luck, chat. Thank you for helping us raise $6,500 and some this month. Thank you guys for doing something greater than yourselves. Is there a Lumen luck bar? No, not that I know of. Everything's down. Lumen still wins? Dude, if Lumen wins, I don't know. I'm going to type rigged. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! The biggest hater in chat. How's that haterade taste right now? Congratulations, Double. Double, you finally won. GG's. Double is the winner of a large wiener. Told you, Michelle. Hey, that's what Double says all the time. And now look, Double finally won. You just got to keep trying, Michelle. Double, congratulations, dude. Lumen, fuck off. You're putting on. You're gonna put the wiener on your Mustang? Let's go. You're gonna put it on the back bumper? You should put it by the tailpipe. All right, Double, what I need from you is where you would like me to send it and who you would like me to send it to. Average Joe, appreciate you, dude. Thank you for everything you do. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Happy holiday, brother. Thank you for all your love and your support. Thank you for being a part of it. Hello, Mama. Welcome in. Oh, thank you. Little Mama, you never give yourself enough credit. You go above and beyond, Little Mama. You need to start saying that about your damn self. Aki, thank you for the chug. We'll do that when we get inside. Yeah, that's fine, double. And then, yeah, on that same Discord message, just let me know where you want me to send it. Because Tuesday, I have to send out Wynn's cookies. So I'll send out Wynn's cookies, and I'll send out your wiener. It should fit in an envelope. And I'll try to shove this in there with it and see if they'll let it pass. Yeah, the bot's all lagging. Sorry about the pat. It's more of like a pat. Thanks for the pat. Try to stay humble. I know. Well, you do just as great things, so don't ever sell yourself short. Imagine I give you Lumen's address. I would know if you did. I've sent him so much shit. He's on speed dial. Thank you, Farm Girl. I'm so sorry. You're sick right now. Wish you a speedy recovery. Definitely drink a lot of fluids and get a lot of rest. My phone died. Aki, thank you. Oh, yeah. Wonder why it does it. I'm not sure, Brock. Some days the bot works good, you know, and you guys have no issues. And then some days it just really struggles. Hopefully Minja didn't see that. Looks like we're mopping tonight. What bot are you using? That's a weird bot, Brock. It's called Isaiah Bot. But, like I said, if I ever had any time, I can try to find all the things the Isaiah Bot does. Find those files somewhere else online. And then put it on my streamer.bot. And it would probably never have an issue after that. But I just don't have time to find, you know, a pat file and all, you know, the good and shit ones and just all the things that we use that bot for, all the little funny things. I would have to find all those files or those GIFs, turn them something, load into StreamerBot. That's why it's easier just to use that one, because it has a bunch of preloaded, like hundreds of preloaded like commands and things. But it's not very reliable, you know? I wish you could too, Kenny. Hey, Boinkson said I might be getting pizza tomorrow. So I'll be thinking about that all night. Enjoy your pizza, though, dude. You deserve it. You got a big week coming up, brother. You're going to be slanging some mushy peas. Some mushy peas, man. Last dough ball. Then we can cut the meat. And then we're good. I just got to strain that. I think I'm going to take that hand blender out there before I cut the meat and see if I can puree up some of those bodies and veggies and stuff. That way I might get a bunch more like flavor out of it. I just don't know if my hand blender will be able to do it. Scottish loaf. Bap. Yeah, thank you for the BAP recipe. The old bapper. I think I did too much water. Yeah, I fucked up. It's okay. They make a good sandwich bun. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like a good recipe. I read through it. Chef Nagin made some pretty banging potato buns the last couple days. Yo, Aki coming in with the resub. Unless somebody gifted it for you, I don't know. My phone is dead. Hey, what up, Scorch? What are you up to? I'm making our last pasta dough ball. That way tomorrow we can roll out some noodles. But also, we made sausage today, so I got 3 trays of sausage to cut and portion for the truck. And then I saved 12 pounds of sausage ground for Sunday gravy, because we got to make Sunday gravy this week. And that gets 4 pounds of sausage for each Sunday gravy recipe. So I got Sunday gravy sausage for the next 3 times today. And then we got 3 trays for the truck. I did about 22 pounds. And then I also got crawfish stock going on outside that I'm thinking about taking the hand blender out there and trying to puree it up a little bit. Because we're going to be doing a crawfish mac and cheese special this weekend. I had leftover cheese sauce that I made. So my plan is to make a really concentrated crawfish stock and then start with the stock in the pan and then add the cold thick cheese sauce too. So that way we kind of have like a seafood cheese sauce. And then I'm going to add 4.5 ounces of crawfish meat. So I got the stock rolling. I got all the sausage done, just needs portion. I got the pasta dough basically done, but I fucked this one up, but it's okay. You can't really fuck up pasta dough. Oh, yeah. Next time, ask for it. Well, when it's at like an extra large like that. Also, dude, Kenny, the box really does wreck a pizza. The travel time of just steaming in that box. In the bag. Definitely, didn't make it any better. I mean, hell, maybe it would have been good if you would have, even if you would have picked it up, you still would have had to open the box on the way home. Pizza's hard, man. Why are you so far away? Why are you so far away? It's crawfish season here in Texas, so that should be able to sell pretty good. And the reason I'm doing the crawfish stock is because last week we traded some food with another food truck that had a crawfish boil. So he gave me like 4 or 5 pounds of crawfish, potatoes, corn. So I broke down all the tail meat, and then I had all those bodies left over, corn, potatoes. And that's what we made the stock with. That way I can get rid of the cheese sauce from last week's special. Who doesn't open the box on the... Well, true pizza people should. But also when you get it in a delivery, the delivery drivers don't do that. They don't give a shit. But yeah, anytime I go get pizza from a takeout and pick it up myself, I'm driving home with the lid open. The pizza will stay hot by the time you get home anyway. Pizzas are like fucking liquid lava. But then also you'll have a better quality pizza if you do that too, so it just can't sit there and steam and get doughy. I'll still eat the shit out of a doughy, you know, over steamed pizza. Don't get me wrong. Place is good, I approve. That's good, bud. You've been nailing the pizza spots lately. Fucking Canada. Real ones with pizza. Peaches for me. Aki, thank you for the sub. Look out. Welcome back, my friend. I'm just a girl. I seen her play this live in 1995. I didn't plan for that to rhyme. But I went to a 2-day concert that I told you guys about a bunch. When I dyed my hair with Kool-Aid and shoved a safety pin through my nose and ran away. That was good times. But yeah, that was 95. And I remember she was playing on the second stage, like the lawn stage, because they were just like coming out. Also, the headliners for that show were Bush and Alanis Morissette. Just like giving CPR to dough. Blossom's gonna rock this. They got a lot of cool shit coming up. That's where I saw them, was at Blossom, yeah. 95, Buzzard Fest from the radio station there. 100.7, the Buzzard. But yeah, Buzzard Fest 95. It was a 2-day concert. I think I was 15. And my mom said I couldn't go, but I went anyway. We slept like there in the lawn, in the woods, wherever. We didn't really sleep. I also snuck into Blossom through the woods for Wu-Tang and Rage Against the Machine when they had a concert together. They played at Blossom and I snuck in through the woods. I've seen a lot of concerts there, actually. Good old days. All right. I'm going to be going to a concert in August with Michelle. Her name is Little Miko. Spanish hip hop. No English. No Ingles. But yeah, that's going to be in August for Michelle's birthday. Little Miko. All right, feels pretty good. Could be a little tighter, but whatever. It'll work. 21 Savage, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Chicago, Earth, Wind, Fire, Dave Matthews, all kinds. Yeah, dude, I've seen a ton. All ranges of the spectrum, for sure. I won't tell him your name. Okay. Next up, embudito. Speaking of Spanish. Time for the embudito. Let me get rid of my chemical cleaner that I use for my sausage and my pasta dough. My cleaning solution. Wiener time. Yeah, let's see how many we get. So this was, I took 12 pounds out of the 22 to keep bulk for gravy. So that, how many does that leave me? £10. So we cased 10 pounds. And we held back 12 pounds of bulk. So now I'm curious, how many wieners are we going to get out of 10 pounds? I originally said 20. But I don't think we'll hit that number. I thought we were going to get a little more than 10 pounds. Find out. That also depends on my portioning, my cutting skills. You know. Am I going to be heavy? Cutting too big wieners. These are some thick ones, so I'm going to have to make them smaller. They're definitely not going to hang out both ends of the bun like I like. These are some fatty, dude. So I got to keep that in mind when I'm going to cut it. That if I try to cut them as long as I usually do, they're going to be way too heavy. And then we'll have little pieces of wiener just everywhere. What up, Struggle? I've definitely been streaming a lot longer than I anticipated today, so I guess I'm probably not going to get much game time. It's good to see you, though. But it is going to make it better for me that I got a lot of shit done today. Look at the size of this thing, Struggle. Would you eat this on one bun, dude? I know. Perfect timing. Three feet. Five feet-ish. Not exact, obviously. 5 feet. Can you imagine? Struggle's probably big enough he could do it. But the bun, too? No problem? Jesus, dude. We'll see. Let's add up the weight when we cut it, too. So that way we can see how many pounds of meat that would have been as well. So 5 foot long. Dude, this is girthy. It is, at least 2.5. She a thick boy today, dude. It's just a snake. Why would you make such a short sausage? What are you talking about? 5 pounds is or 5 feet's a big boy. I know you're talking shit now. All right, here we go. See how I've been chefing a long time. Let's see. The first cut is always the most dangerous because then you can use your first cut for the rest of the cuts. But it's that first one. Am I going to nail it? Am I going to be over? Am I going to be way under? This is how you. This is the true sign of a good chef. All right, let's cut this motherfucker. All right, how do you think I did? .8. Also, this one's going to get a little bit off the end because I can't give them this chewy part. I shoot for 7.5, 8 max. And I got 8.0. First cut. So that means the next cut, you can make it a little bit smaller. 8.0. $7.9. We're getting there. This is a girthy bitch right here. $8.2. That's a fatty, dude. Losing money. 0.2. 8.0. Honestly, like the cutting and portioning game, 8.1. It's an art. And it's something that literally takes years of experience. And that's why mostly 7.8. That's why mostly the chefs and the sous chefs are the ones that do the cutting, because there's your food cost. Also, I think that's why meat cutters make a lot of money too, like hitting their margins. This shit you should save, but I get rid of it. It's like sausage jello. I mean, it's like super fucking concentrated. It's amazing. You can keep saving that and then just freeze it. So it's like you can add it to your stock and stuff when you're making things. Put it in an ice cube tray and freeze it. Add it to soups. We might get 20. Pan Fauna's gold, yeah. It's just so much flavor, dude. Pretty proud of myself there. I had one that was a little short, like a 7.6 or something, and then this little half a guy, but we can add another one to that. This one's not 5 feet. Also, it's not as girthy. $8.1, but you're going to cut an end off because it's got the little dangler. That flavor's so good, dude. $7.8. That's what I want. Want a bunch of 7.8s. Heavy. 8.2. Knew it as soon as I cut it. Got fat on the back end there. The front half was like a little skinny, but the back end was a fatty. 8.2. $7.9. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Dial it in, Steve. Dial it in, bud. 7.7. Ooh, saving money. Saving money. Damn. 8.2. How big is that bitch? Oh, 6.6. So we got two little guys. Sausage jello. Oh man, that flavor's great. Hi, Boosted. We're gonna be we have a Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday job this week. So tomorrow's gonna be a prep day. Actually, I'm gonna go hang out with my business partner's family for a few hours around 2. Have some burgers and dogs and stuff. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to prep. We got to make we made pasta today. We got to roll it off tomorrow. We made sausage today. I got crawfish stock though on the truck, Boosted. Boiling right now. We got a crawfish stock going on right now. It's been boiling since we started stream. Hey, faceplant with a 10. So that's going to be the crawfish mac and cheese. 8.2. I got some leftover cheese sauce Boosted from the smoked pulled pork mac and cheese special this week. We made a homemade cheese sauce, homemade barbecue. We did like an Italian style pulled smoked pork. So since I had some leftover cheese sauce and I had some leftover crawfish bodies from the crawfish boil last weekend, I'm turning all the bodies that were free into a crazy flavored stock, and then we're going to stir that stock into the cheese sauce for the mac and cheese. So, and then we're going to give them 4.5 ounces of crawfish tail meat in the mac and cheese. And I'm thinking about doing buttered Ritz crackers that I crumble up and pre-toast. After I plate the mac and cheese, sprinkle some of the Ritz crackers on top. 8.2. Yeah, so that way all we had to, so the crawfish was free from the other food truck we were working next to last week. And the cheese sauce was already used for the last special, but I had some left over. So all I had to buy was 2 1-pound packs of crawfish because I still had some leftover crawfish from the tail meat that I took out of all the bodies that I'm cooking. So I had to buy 2 pounds of crawfish, which was $7 a pound. And then I had to buy a head of celery, which was $2. So I spent, let's just say, $20. I spent $20 on this week's special and all the rest of the stuff we had here that I needed to get rid of anyway. And we're going to be charging, I don't know how many we'll get. We got an okay amount of cheese sauce. I assume we'll probably get like, I mean, I only have so much crawfish meat, I guess. I'm hoping we'll get like 12 to 14 orders. And we're going to charge $17 an order. So whatever 17 times 12 or 14 is. And we spent like $20. I mean, obviously we spent more on the cheese and all that stuff, but I mean, we sold some from the last special, so that cheese is probably pretty much paid for by now. The penne pasta that's going with the crawfish mac and cheese is literally like $1 or something. So we should be able to make pretty good money on the special if we sell it this week, which was the goal. I didn't have to buy a lot of things to make it happen. And all right, we got 3 extra slices. Y'all know what time it is. We got that Valentina. God bless Texas. Extra hot, too. It's like a sushi roll. Oh, man. That changes everything. Why is this shit like liquid gold? Hey, Basement, they were 20. Dude, you and fucking Misha been crazy going ham. Thank you, dude. I love you, man. Thank you, Boosted. I appreciate it. I try, dude. The one thing that I can guarantee you, I don't know everything. I've worked with a lot of amazing chefs back home in Cleveland. I'm very blessed on my journey. But one thing I can say is I try. One thing you know you can get from me is I'm going to be real and genuine as I could be all the time. And I try to just be better every day, you know? Get better every day, somehow. Continue to keep learning. Cooking is like endless knowledge, you know? And it saved my life. And you guys change my life and make me a better person every day. Finding creme and starting this business with creme has been like the best thing that could ever happen to me. it's a fun journey to, it's not easy, but no business is easy. I wouldn't want it to be easy. But it's still a fun journey to go on, you know? And it's about time, because I've been working for other people my whole life, so it's nice to, like, have to work a lot, but for yourself. Eventually, when we can pay ourselves, it'll be a lot better. But it's still very nice. Valentina's legit. Oh, I love it, Bonk. That was so good. I want to, like, cut another one of these down. Just to do more of that. But I'm not. Okay, how many we get? Shit, I forgot to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Let's go! I was fucking, dude, I'm the man. I said 20 to 25. $21. And we charge 15, I think, for the pasta and the sandwich. And I paid $40 for 40 pounds. Wait, no, $80. I paid $80 for 40 pounds of meat. It was about $2 a pound for 2 20-pound pork shoulders. So all we got to do is basically sell like 10, 8, 10, and we got 21. I take it. Still streaming? Yeah. I'm getting ready to finish up. I'm wrapping all these, getting them all wrapped, labeled, put away, and then we'll probably go raid out. I still got that stock on, but I'm going to let that continue to go. I got probably an hour's worth of dishes to do at least. So I was going to do the dishes after stream and clean up and mop and all that stuff while the stock goes. Then strain the stock. And start cooling it down. I might reduce it more tomorrow, or we'll see what happens when I strain it. I might just reduce it tonight. I mean, I'll be up for a while. I've been kind of cleaning as I go. I mean, dishes, I have a shit ton, but as far as like stuff around here, I mean, I got to empty, sweep, and mop. But the table, just got to give a quick spray to. I've been cleaning it throughout the night. Food truck doesn't need anything. Basically, I just got a lot of dishes. Dishes suck. Yeah, I do so many dishes, dude. It is nice having Kyle help a couple days a week, though, on the truck. Sometimes 1, sometimes 2. Because those are 2 less days I have to do everything. After the job, he'll come in here and do all the dishes, and I'll, you know, top off the truck and do all that kind of stuff. Figure out what my prep list is before the next job the next day, and it went good, dude. Catering went good. Also, I haven't seen you. I haven't seen you, so you have no idea what's been happening the last couple days. Good evening, Craw. We gave away your cookies. We got your cookies in the mail. We got your cookies in the mail that you had Grandma Jules send us. And Wincing, she won the cookies. So thank you for that. Also, we ended up raising $1,000 in 2 days. And it started with the cookie giveaway. We did the cookie giveaway at 5,800, and now look, we're already at almost 6,900. So I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the root beer float cookies. Thank you for the St. Jude lamp. And Miss Win won, so they're in the freezer right now. You have to cook us all cookies? I would. We will. I can. I'll be sending out the creme delish molasses cookies, though. Those are my jam. I really like the root beer float cookies, though. I ate the whole box in one night. Is this a short day? Yeah. We didn't start streaming until, well, it's a short stream day, but I've been driving around. I had to drive around and get my order today. I had to go to 3 different places. I think I left the house today at 10:30. And I didn't even start stream till 3, so it took me about 3.5 hours, 4 hours to get all my orders, get them picked up, get them loaded in the truck, drop them off, unload them. Then I could start stream. I basically had a stream before stream. And then after stream, between dealing with cooling the stock and doing all the dishes, technically could be another stream. Had a lot of streams today. I ain't wearing no socks to bed, you gremlin. Who does that? So yeah. I've been waiting for LA to get in here so I can tell them that the cookies went over well. Also, Wynn said she was going to make root beer float ice cream sandwiches with those cookies and sandwich different ice creams in between the middle. Which I should have done, but I didn't even use milk for any of them, and I'm an idiot. Wrong way on a one-way track. All right, let's take this sausage outside. Get it in the freezer because I don't technically need it. I'm gonna grab this hand wand and see if we can puree up the stock while we're out there and see if it helps make it better, a little better. Make it more better. I think crushing up all these bodies, if this blender will do it, will be a good play because we should be able to get a lot more flavor out of it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, bud. Thanks for the thoughtful gift, and I know it made Wednesday, and it's always good to raise a bunch of money for kids. So I appreciate that, dude. Do I have room in here for these right now? Just barely. All right, let's try to puree this up. Let me plug this in. I made some protein pre-workout cookies, and man, need to remember they're for recovery days. Ah, they're that good? You eat them all before the recovery days? Texas man Rob carrying 40 pounds of sausage. I hope not. I wonder how far this cord will stretch. Ooh, to reach. What am I unplugging? What will not fuck the stream? What's this plugged into? Oh, the light? Fuck that light. Okay, here we go. Dude, there's so many crawfish bodies in here, and corn on the cob, potatoes, celery, onion, carrot, bay leaves, all kinds of shit's in here. It's spicy too. Thyme. It's working on all the veggies and stuff. I don't know how many little crawfish are getting. I see crawfish chunks in here, though. It's working on some of them. It's not going to do that corn on the cob, but... This is basically the start of like a lobster bisque or a crawfish bisque, shrimp bisque, whatever. Puree up all the bodies, get all this stuff like this, strain it. Then you can add onions, celery, carrots, sherry wine or whatever type of wine, tomato paste, your roux, some heavy cream, and that's basically lobster bisque or shrimp bisque. So this is the start of a bisque, I guess, but I'm just gonna strain it or reduce it and then stir some cheese sauce into it for the mac and cheese. But it's still got a lot to reduce. I'm definitely gonna strain it though, and then we'll get it back in here. We'll go do that now, and then I can just let it sit there and reduce. Because this is a lot still. I want it definitely more concentrated. We don't need this much. Not that it's bad to have this much. I can save some, freeze some. It definitely pureed up a lot of those bodies, though. I didn't think this little guy had it in it, but it did. It's also got a bunch of thyme wrapped around the blade. But yeah, very flavorful, very spicy, and it's going to make for a heck of a mac and cheese. Industrial. Yeah, that's, you know, trust me, I know. They make like tiny ones. made by Robocoop and all that stuff. But they're like, dude, they're like $1,000, bud. Things are pricey as shit. Let me go grab another towel and come grab that so we can strain it. Runaway train never coming back. So let me grab a bucket to dump it in. We need a dump bucket. This should work. Okay, and a strainer. This should work. Hopefully I don't have more than 7. I do? I don't know. And a dump bucket. Electric trolling motors are for fishing or cheaper, but I'd go food grade immersion. Yeah, probably the safe bet. Yeah, smells good. I wish I kind of had Sherry's. I want to eat lobster bisque. What's the chances I can pour it all into this strainer without spilling it everywhere? I can do it. Oh, dude, I'm nailing it. Not even a drop. Right off rip. That corn cob, when it falls out, though, is going to make a mess. Shit's thick. Hurrying up all those bodies was the play. Because now it's thick, thick. Ow, that was, oh, that's like napalm hot. Dude, wait do you guys see how thick this is? I got all the flavor out of that shit. That's where all the flavor is. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Two corn cobs right on the end. Hopefully they don't fall in. Is that a splash napalm stock? Woo, those are hot. I think 7 quarts wasn't enough. This container's almost full. So much flavor going on. Oh, it smells incredible. Smush all that out. Risk it or get a new container? Yeah. This one has a lot of leftover bodies. A lot of the bodies got pureed up, though. Okay. Look at all these bodies. A lot of them got blended up. I left all the claw meat in there, so all that blended claws and stuff. That's gold. You could charge so much money for that right there. We're going to reduce it even more. Really concentrate it. It's really fucking spicy, too. This makes me have to pee, like, listening to it. Look at the shrapnel in the sink. Look at all that shrapnel. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. All right, hang out here real quick. This trash bag weighs like 50 pounds from all the sausage trim. Hot ass corn stalks. All right. Yeah. Now. Woo, that's hot. Oh, so good. Basically, right there, right now, all you have to do is either add a slurry or a roux to that. And that's a soup. Done. Soup of the day. Done. Boom. But it's better if you do the celery, onion, carrot, sherry wine, tomato paste, touch of cream, then add your roux. And then that'd be a true, like, bisque. But you could just add a roux to this now and eat it like a soup. Fire. I'm gonna get this trash bag out first, then come grab that. Can't even carry this damn can. Jesus, dude. When is trash day? What is today? Oh, holiday tomorrow. Trash day is tomorrow, but not tomorrow because of the holiday, probably. Ain't that a bitch? Because the mosquitoes are going to really love this one. They going to love that bag, dude. All I'm burping is that sausage with the Valentina, and I love it. Every burp I have tastes like that sausage with the Valentina on it. This is great. So the question is, let it cool? Time, it's already late as shit. I think I'm gonna let it cool, chat. Because it needs to reduce for another hour or two, but then by then it'd be like 1, 2 in the morning. Then it has to cool for a fucking hour or two. I think I'm just gonna let it cool now. And then tomorrow, when we don't have to fight time, we can get it reducing again. Look at this fucking, the sink is riggedy wrecked. This trash needs emptied though too, so I can put all the bodies in there. Keep that one clean. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll just let this cool tonight, since I got about an hour or so of dishes and work to do. And then tomorrow we'll get this back in a smaller pot and reduce this a little bit more. I don't want to go too far, but I want it to go a little bit longer. So that'll be the plan. That means we are officially done. We got double cleaner right here. We got a lot done today, though. Turn this bright ass shit off. I agree, I love food. Me too. Dish with stream. I have so many dishes to do that technically it could be another full stream. That'd be boring though. Texas man attacked by carrying a trash can. Faceplant. Dude, you and me should have been just fucking clutch, dude. Thank you, brother. Cheers, bud. Thank you for the 17 biddies. Your trash will run tomorrow? Okay, I'll put it out by the curb tonight anyway, just in case. I hope they do, so it doesn't have to sit in there an extra day in the Texas sun. All them bodies. A lot of bodies, dude. It's just cod and chips for now, but we're looking for other fish too. Dude, yeah, everything's pricey, right? You gifted Akius. Hey, let's go, Double. Double, thank you for the gifted sub to Aki. Aki, welcome back. Courtesy of Doublé. It's French. Aki, enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert to try like a rude subscriber. Dang, 137? You must have just been like, fuck it. Here's the rest. Thank you, dude. Every bit helps. Every bit helps. I hope so, LA. Hey, there and more. Yeah, I want to try Kenny's food too, LA, for sure. Faceman coming to another 5 Benny. Let's go. Better coming in with the biddies. Let's go. Thank you guys, man. Today was incredible. Today was incredible. Let's go find someone to share the love with. Let me turn off this hood vent so I stop yelling. I can't hear myself with this thing on in the background, dude. I feel like I have to yell. Oh, I need to take this inside too. Hey, 1 biddy for the kitty. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for all the resubs, the bits, the donations. Like today was epic, dude. Today was epic. Thank you, Lumen. Thanks for all that you do as well. I appreciate you guys. Who's on? It's pretty late, 10:30. Probably not many people cooking food at this point, huh? You guys want to go give Zero Cool some shit? Oh, C-Bus Rockstar. Yeah. We're going to go hang out with C-Bus Rockstar. He deserves the love. Blockchain, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, guys. Engine, appreciate you. Last Hydra. Aki, it's inside. I will when I get in there, though. Thank you, Block. I wish you guys could smell it and taste it. Dude, it ended up being really spicy. I'm sorry, Struggle. I'm trying. But yeah, so let's go show C-Bus Rockstar some love, chat. He's making more cross-stitching. He's actually doing one for the truck. I don't know where we're going to hang it. I'll probably hang it over here by the terrible towel that Phil's sent us. But let's go show that guy some love. He does a lot for us and donations and the team. So yeah, creep him, dude. Get over there and do the creeps over there. Also, he has a lot of voices for channel points. Make him just do non-stop voices as well. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to be at Krem's parents till about 2. Or no, we're going over at 2 or something. 1, 2. So we'll have a later in the day stream, most likely, because I still got shit to prep. So yeah, let's go spam Rockstar. It says 5 seconds, chat. So thank you guys for today. Appreciate all that you do.